Various English conversation dialogues. Listening practice.
Let's discover 20 common situations at the supermarket and the associated conversations between Jane and John. One. Finding items. Asking where to find certain products in the store.
Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but I'm having trouble finding the pasta sauce. Do you know where it might be?
No problem at all. It's actually in aisle 7, right next to the pasta. They have a variety of brands and flavors there.
Ah, I see. Thank you. While I'm at it, I also need to grab some baking supplies. Do you happen to know where those are?
Of course. Baking supplies are in aisle 4, towards the back of the store. You'll find flour, sugar, baking powder, and all the essentials there.
Excellent, thanks. I'm also on the hunt for some olive oil. Any clue where I can find that?
Olive oil is in aisle 8, along with the other cooking oils. They have different sizes and brands, so you should be able to find what you need there.
Perfect, I'll head over there next. Oh, one more thing, I need to pick up some gluten-free products. Do you know where they keep those?
Of course, gluten-free products are in the health food section at the end of aisle 3. They have a decent selection there, from bread to snacks.
Ah, got it. Thanks a bunch for your help. I was feeling a bit lost in this big store.
No problem at all. I'm glad I could assist you. Let me know if you need help finding anything else. Happy shopping.
2. Comparing prices. Comparing prices between different brands or sizes of products.
Hey Jane, do you mind if I ask your opinion on something?
Sure, what's up?
I'm trying to decide which laundry detergent to buy, but I'm not sure which one is the best deal.
Oh, I can help with that. What options are you considering?
Well, I usually go for the brand name detergent, but it seems pretty pricey today. There's also a generic brand that's much cheaper.
Let's take a look at the prices and compare them per ounce. That way, we can see which one offers the best value.
Good idea. Here's the brand name detergent at $10 for 50 ounces and the generic one is $6 for 40 ounces.
So, let's calculate the price per ounce. For the brand name, it's $10 divided by 50, which equals 20 cents per ounce. And for the generic, it's $6 divided by 40, which equals 15 cents per ounce.
Wow, I didn't realize the price difference was that significant. The generic brand is much cheaper per ounce.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the better deal in terms of price. But we should also consider factors like quality and effectiveness.
That's true. I've heard mixed reviews about generic brands. But considering the price difference, it might be worth giving it a try.
Absolutely. Plus, if it doesn't work out, you can always switch back to the brand name next time.
Thanks for helping me compare prices, Jane. I think I'll go with the generic detergent this time and see how it goes.
No problem, John. Glad I could help. Let's head to the checkout and get your laundry sorted.
3. Using coupons. Asking about or using coupons for discounts.
Hey Jane, do you have any coupons for this supermarket?
Actually, I do. I clipped a few from the newspaper this morning. Why, did you find something you want to use them on?
Yeah, I noticed they have a deal on that brand of pasta sauce I really like. I think there's a coupon for it in this week's paper.
Oh, let me check. Ah, here it is. It's a buy one, get one free deal. That's a great offer.
Perfect. That'll save me some money. Do you think they'll accept it at the checkout?
Most likely, as long as it's not expired. Let's double check the dates. Nope, we're good. It's valid for another week.
Awesome. Thanks for bringing those along, Jane. I always forget about coupons until it's too late.
No problem, John. It's amazing how much you can save with just a little bit of planning.
Definitely. I should start keeping an eye out for coupons more often. It really adds up.
Absolutely. And don't forget to look for digital coupons too. Some supermarkets have apps where you can load them directly onto your loyalty card.
Good tip. I'll have to download the app and start taking advantage of those too. Thanks again, Jane.
Anytime, John. Happy to help you save some cash. Let's go grab that pasta sauce.
4. Checkout process. Going through the checkout line and paying for items.
Hey Jane, it looks like we've got everything on our list. Shall we head to the checkout?
Sounds good, John. Let's find a checkout with a short line.
How about that one over there? It seems to be moving pretty quickly.
Great idea. I'll start unloading the items onto the conveyor belt.
I'll grab a basket for the smaller items. Oh, and don't forget the reusable bags.
Right, I've got them here. We're all set.
Hi there. Did you find everything all right?
Yes, thank you.
Do you have any coupons or discount cards today?
No, we don't have any coupons today.
Okay, no problem. I'll start scanning your items. The cashier begins scanning the items.
Wow, those tomatoes look really fresh.
Yes, we just got them in this morning.
Do you need help with the eggs? They're fragile.
Oh, thank you. I'll make sure to scan them carefully.
How much is the total so far?
It's $42.56.
All right, I'll pay with my card.
Please enter your PIN. Would you like your receipt?
No, thank you. We don't need the receipt.
All right, here are your bags. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
Thanks, bye.
5. Bagging groceries. Packing groceries into bags at the checkout counter.
Excuse me, could you help me find where they keep the reusable shopping bags?
Of course. They're right over here in aisle 4. Let me show you.
John and Jane walk over to aisle 4 and find the reusable shopping bags.
Thank you so much. I'm trying to cut down on plastic waste, so I always bring my own bags.
That's great. It's always good to be environmentally conscious. Are you all set with everything else you need?
Yes, I think so. Let's head to the checkout counter.
They make their way to the checkout counter and start placing items on the conveyor belt.
Do you need any help bagging your groceries?
Actually, yes. I'm not the best at it.
No problem at all. I used to work as a cashier, so I've had plenty of practice.
As the cashier scans the items, Jane begins to bag them efficiently.
I like to organize things by weight and fragility to prevent any damage.
That's smart. I usually just toss everything in there and hope for the best.
Well, if you ever need any tips, just let me know. It's all about finding the right balance between speed and care.
Once all the groceries are bagged, John pays for his items.
Thanks again for your help. I'll definitely keep your bagging tips in mind for next time.
Anytime. Have a great day, and happy shopping.
John leaves the store with his groceries neatly packed and a newfound appreciation for efficient bagging.
6. Product quality. Inspecting products for freshness or quality.
Hey Jane, do you mind if we take a quick look at these apples before we put them in our cart?
Sure, John. I think it's important to check the quality of the produce before buying.
Definitely. Let's see. These apples look a bit bruised. I think we should find some fresher ones.
Agreed. It's best to choose apples that are firm and have smooth skin without any soft spots or discoloration.
Right? Let's look around for a better batch. Ah, here we go. These ones look much better, no bruises, and they feel nice and crisp.
Perfect. It's also a good idea to check the stems and bottoms of the apples for any signs of mold or rot.
Good point. These ones all seem clean. Okay, let's add these to our cart.
Great. Now, let's move on to the vegetables. We should check the lettuce for freshness too.
Absolutely. We want to make sure it's crisp and vibrant, not wilted or slimy.
Right. Oh, here's a head of lettuce. Let's inspect it. This one looks good. The leaves are crisp and green.
Agreed. And there are no signs of wilting or browning. This lettuce should make for a tasty salad.
Definitely. It's always worth taking the time to inspect the quality of the produce. It ensures we get the best ingredients for our meals.
Absolutely. Let's keep that in mind as we continue our shopping.
7. Asking for assistance. Seeking help from store employees for various needs.
Excuse me, do you know where I can find the olive oil?
Oh, sure. It's in aisle 6, right next to the vinegar and salad dressings.
Thanks a lot. Also, I'm looking for gluten-free pasta. Do you know if they have any?
Yes, they do. It's in the health foods section, near the back of the store. I can show you if you'd like.
That would be great, thank you. I'm not too familiar with this store yet.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help. Follow me, it's just this way.
They walk to the health foods section.
Thanks for showing me. I appreciate it. While we're here, do you know if they carry any lactose-free milk?
Yes, they do. It's actually just a few shelves down from the gluten-free products. I'll take you there as well.
You're a lifesaver. I've been trying to find these items for ages.
It's no trouble at all. I'm glad I could assist you. Here we are, the lactose-free milk is right here.
Perfect. Thanks again for your help. I think I have everything I need now.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions or need assistance, feel free to ask. Enjoy your shopping.
Will do, thanks. Have a great day.
John heads off to continue his shopping, feeling grateful for Jane's assistance.
8. Returning items. Returning items that were purchased but are defective or unwanted.
Hey Jane, what are you doing back here at the customer service desk?
Oh, hi John. I'm actually returning this blender I bought last week. It stopped working after just a couple of uses.
Oh no, that's frustrating. Did you try troubleshooting it at all?
Yeah, I followed the instructions in the manual, but it still won't turn on. I think it might be defective.
That's definitely not right. Let's see if we can get you a refund or exchange for a new one. Do you have the receipt?
Yes, I made sure to keep it. Here it is.
Great, let me scan that for you. Okay, it looks like you purchased it within the return period, so you're eligible for a refund or exchange. Did you want to try a different brand or just get your money back?
I think I'll just get my money back for now. I'll probably look for a different brand next time.
Sure thing. Let me process that for you. It might take a minute, but we'll get it sorted out.
Thanks, John. I really appreciate your help.
No problem at all, Jane. We want to make sure our customers are satisfied. Here's your refund receipt. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
No, that's everything. Thanks again for your help.
You're welcome. Have a great day, Jane. Let me know if you need anything else.
9. Shopping list. Following a shopping list to ensure all necessary items are purchased.
Hey Jane, do you have the shopping list?
Yes, I do. Let's see. We need eggs, milk, bread, butter, and some fresh vegetables.
Alright, let's start with the eggs. I think they're in the dairy section.
Yes, usually they are. Oh, and we need a dozen.
Got it. Here they are. Do we need any specific type of milk?
Just the regular one, preferably low fat.
Okay, here's the low-fat milk. Now, on to bread. Do we prefer whole wheat or white?
Whole wheat, please. It's healthier.
Agreed. Ah, here's the whole wheat bread. Now, butter. Do we need salted or unsalted?
Unsalted, please. We can control the salt content that way.
Good point. Here's the unsalted butter. Now, for the fresh vegetables. What's next on the list?
Let's see. We need tomatoes, lettuce, and carrots.
I'll grab the tomatoes and lettuce. Could you find the carrots?
Sure thing. Oh, and don't forget we also need some onions.
Right, I'll grab those too. Do we need anything else?
I think that's it. Let me double check. Eggs, milk, bread, butter, tomatoes, lettuce, carrots, and onions. Yep, we're all set.
Great. Let's head to the checkout then.
10. Navigating aisles. Navigating through the aisles to locate specific items.
Hey Jane, do you know where the pasta sauce is? I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Sure, John. It's usually in the canned goods aisle, towards the back of the store. Let's head there.
Thanks, Jane. I always get lost in this place.
No problem at all. I get it. Supermarkets can be like mazes sometimes.
Yeah, tell me about it. So, after the canned goods aisle, do you know where the pasta itself is?
Typically, it's in the aisle adjacent to the canned goods, more towards the middle of the store. Let's check there next.
Got it. Thanks for guiding me. I swear, without you, I'd be wandering around here forever.
It's no trouble at all, John. We all need a little help finding things sometimes.
True that. Hey, while we're at it, I also need some olive oil. Do you know where they keep that?
Usually, it's in the cooking oils and condiments section, which is on the same aisle as the pasta. We can grab it on our way.
Perfect. You're a lifesaver, Jane.
Just doing my part to keep us on track in this supermarket jungle.
Well, let's conquer these aisles and get our shopping done.
Absolutely. Onward to the pasta sauce, then olive oil, and beyond.
11. Weighing produce. Weighing fruits and vegetables in the produce section.
Hey Jane, I see you're picking out some fruits and veggies. Do you know how to weigh them?
Hi John. Yeah, I usually weigh them at the produce section before heading to the checkout. It's important to get the right weight, so we're not overcharged.
That's a good point. I've always wondered how to do it properly. Could you show me?
Of course. So first, we grab one of these plastic bags provided here. Then we put the produce in the bag.
Got it. Do we have to weigh each type of produce separately?
Yes, exactly. Each type of produce has a different price per pound, so it's essential to weigh them separately.
Makes sense. How do we find the scale?
The scales are usually located near the produce section. Let's head over there.
John and Jane walk over to the scales.
Oh, I see them now. So, what do we do next?
We place the bag of produce on the scale and select the corresponding produce code on the keypad.
Ah, I see. And then it displays the weight and price?
Right. The display shows the weight, and the price is calculated based on the per pound rate for that particular produce.
Great, thanks for showing me, Jane. It seems pretty straightforward now.
No problem, John. It's always good to know how things work at the supermarket to avoid any confusion at checkout.
Definitely. I'll make sure to weigh my produce properly from now on. Thanks again.
You're welcome, John. Happy shopping.
John and Jane continue their shopping, weighing their produce as they go.
12. Special offers. Taking advantage of special promotions or deals in the store.
Hey Jane, have you seen the special offers section? There seem to be some great deals today.
No, I haven't checked it out yet. What kind of deals are they offering?
They have a buy one get one free deal on pasta sauces, and a 50% off on selected frozen pizzas.
Wow, that sounds like a good deal. I could use some pasta sauce, and getting one free would save me some money.
Definitely. And with the 50% off on frozen pizzas, We could stock up for those lazy evenings when we don't feel like cooking.
That's a great idea. Let's go grab some before they run out.
Absolutely. Oh, and there's also a discount on fresh produce like apples and carrots. Perfect for our healthy snacks.
Fantastic. Let's make sure we pick up some of those too. It's always good to have healthy options available.
Couldn't agree more. It's great when we can take advantage of these special promotions and save some money while getting quality products.
Definitely. Thanks for letting me know about these deals, John. Let's go fill up our cart with all these goodies.
13. Sample stations. Trying samples of food or products offered in the store.
John and Jane are walking through the supermarket aisles when they spot a sample station offering various cheese samples.
Oh, look. They have a cheese sampling station over there. I've been wanting to try some new cheeses.
That sounds great. I'm always up for trying new foods. Let's go check it out.
They approach the sample station where a store employee is offering tastes of different cheeses.
Hello there. Would you like to try some samples of our artisan cheeses?
Yes, please. What kinds do you have available?
Today we have a variety of cheeses including aged cheddar, Gouda, and Brie. Would you like to try all of them?
I'll try the aged cheddar and Gouda, please.
I'll try the Gouda and Brie, thank you.
The employee hands them small samples of each cheese on toothpicks.
This Gouda is delicious. It has such a creamy texture.
I agree. And the aged cheddar has a nice sharpness to it. It would be perfect for a cheese platter.
I'm glad you're enjoying them. Let me know if you'd like to try any other samples or if you have any questions about our cheeses.
Thank you. These were delightful. We'll definitely consider picking some up for our next gathering.
Absolutely, thanks for the recommendations.
John and Jane continue their shopping, discussing which cheeses to purchase for their upcoming event.
Thank you. These were delightful. We'll definitely consider picking some up for our next gathering.
Absolutely, thanks for the recommendations.
John and Jane continue their shopping, discussing which cheeses to purchase for their upcoming event.
14. Restocking shelves. Observing employees restocking shelves with new items.
Hey Jane, have you ever noticed how efficient the employees are at restocking shelves here?
Absolutely, John. It's fascinating to watch them organize the products so quickly and neatly.
Yeah, and they seem to know exactly where each item goes without any hesitation.
It's like they have a system down to a science. Look at how smoothly they move the boxes and arrange everything neatly on the shelves.
Definitely. And it's impressive how they manage to restock while still allowing customers to access the items they need.
It must require a lot of coordination and organization to restock efficiently without causing any inconvenience to shoppers.
I agree. It's a skillful balancing act between keeping the shelves full and not disrupting the shopping experience.
I wonder how often they have to restock certain items, especially the popular ones like milk and bread.
Good point. It's probably a continuous process throughout the day to ensure everything stays well stocked.
And I imagine they have to stay updated on inventory levels to know when to restock certain items.
That's true. It must take a lot of communication and teamwork to keep everything running smoothly.
Definitely. Next time I come to the supermarket, I'll have a newfound appreciation for all the work that goes into restocking the shelves.
Agreed. It's easy to overlook, but it's such an important aspect of keeping the store organized and functional.
Well, shall we grab what we need before they move on to the next aisle?
Sounds like a plan. Let's make sure we don't get in their way while they work their magic.
Absolutely. Let's go.
15. Using self-checkout. Using self-checkout machines to pay for items.
Hey Jane, have you ever used one of those self-checkout machines before?
Yeah, I have. They are pretty convenient when you're in a hurry and don't want to wait in line.
That's true. I always feel a bit nervous using them though. I'm afraid I might mess something up.
Don't worry, they're not too complicated once you get the hang of it. Have you scanned your items before?
No, not yet. Can you show me how it's done?
Sure, it's easy. First, you scan each item's barcode over here. Then, you place it in the bagging area.
Ah, okay. What if I accidentally scan something twice?
If that happens, you can just remove it from the bagging area and scan it again. The machine will recognize duplicates.
Got it. And what about items without barcodes, like fruits and vegetables?
You can look them up on the screen and manually enter their codes. Or if there's a scale nearby, you can weigh them and print a barcode label.
That makes sense. How do you pay for everything once you're done scanning?
You can use cash, card, or sometimes even mobile payment options. Just follow the instructions on the screen.
Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Thanks for showing me, Jane.
No problem, John. If you need any help, just let me know.
16. Reaching high shelves. Asking for assistance or using tools to reach items on high shelves.
Excuse me, miss. Could you help me reach that box of cereal on the top shelf?
Of course. Let me grab the step stool for you. Here you go, that should make it easier.
Thank you so much. It always seems like the items I need are up so high.
No problem at all. It happens to everyone. Is there anything else you need assistance with?
Actually, yes. I also need a can of soup from the top shelf on the other aisle. Do you mind helping me again?
Not at all. Let's head over there, and I'll grab the grabbing tool to get it down for you.
Great, thank you. I appreciate your help.
It's my pleasure. That's what we're here for. Here's your soup. Is there anything else you need before I go back to my duties?
No, I think I'm all set now. Thanks again for your assistance. You've been very helpful.
You're welcome. Have a great day and enjoy your shopping.
You too. Goodbye.
17. Reading labels. Reading nutritional labels or ingredients lists on products.
Hey Jane, could you help me out for a sec? I'm trying to figure out which cereal to get, but I'm a bit lost here.
Of course, John. What seems to be the problem?
Well, I'm trying to eat healthier, so I'm checking the nutritional labels on these cereal boxes. But honestly, it's like reading a foreign language to me.
I totally get that. Let's take a look. So, what are you aiming for? Low sugar, high fiber.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to cut down on sugar and increase my fiber intake.
Alright, let's start with this one. It says it's high in fiber, but let's check the sugar content. Here, under total carbohydrates, it says 8 grams of sugar per serving. How does that sound?
That doesn't sound too bad. What about this one? It looks pretty healthy with all those grains on the cover.
Let's see. Here it is. It's got 12 grams of sugar per serving. That's a bit higher than the other one.
Wow, I wouldn't have guessed that. Thanks for pointing it out, Jane. I'll stick with the first option then.
No problem, John. Always happy to help. Oh, and don't forget to check the serving size too. Sometimes those sneaky labels can make something seem healthier than it really is by reducing the portion size.
Good call, Jane. I almost missed that. Alright, I think I'm all set now. Thanks again.
Anytime, John. Happy to help you make healthier choices.
18. Handling payment. Paying with cash, card, or other forms of payment.
Hey Jane, did you find everything you needed?
Yes, I did, thanks. How about you?
Pretty much, just a few last-minute items. Anyway, it looks like we're both headed to the checkout now.
Great. Oh, do you prefer to pay with cash or card?
I usually pay with my card. It's more convenient for me. How about you?
I usually use my card too, but sometimes I carry cash just in case.
At the checkout counter.
Hi there, did you find everything okay?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, everything was fine, thanks.
Alright, your total comes to $45.67.
Swipes card, here you go.
Thank you. And for you, ma'am?
I'll pay with cash today. Hands over cash.
Thank you. Your change is $4.33.
Thanks. Could I also get a receipt, please?
Sure thing. Here you go. Have a nice day.
You too. Thanks.
Thanks, bye.
John and Jane leave the supermarket.
That was quick and easy.
Yeah, it's always smooth sailing when it comes to paying here.
Definitely. Alright, shall we head out?
Sure thing. Let's go.
19. Bagging assistance. Asking for assistance with bagging groceries, especially for heavy items.
Excuse me, miss. Could you please help me with bagging these groceries? Some of them are a bit heavy.
Of course, sir. I'd be happy to assist you. Let me grab some bags and we'll get those heavy items packed up for you.
Thank you so much. It's just these cans and bottles are quite heavy and I wouldn't want to risk dropping them.
No problem at all. It's always better to be safe than sorry. Here, let me take those canned goods. Do you prefer them in separate bags or all together?
Separate bags would be great, thank you. And if you could also bag the detergent and the large bottle of juice separately, that would be fantastic.
Sure thing. I'll make sure to pack them carefully so they don't spill or break. Is there anything else you need help with?
Actually, I think that's all the heavy stuff. The rest should be manageable. Thank you again for your help.
You're welcome. It's part of my job to assist customers, so don't hesitate to ask if you need anything else. Have a great day.
You too. Thanks again for your assistance.
20. Express checkout. Using express checkout lanes for a limited number of items.
Hey Jane, do you want to use the express checkout lane? We only have a few items, so it should be quicker.
Sure, that sounds like a good idea. Let's head over there.
They walk over to the express checkout lane.
Hi there, welcome to the express lane. How are you folks today?
We're doing well, thank you. Just a few items today.
Great, let's get you checked out quickly then. Do you have a loyalty card with us?
Yes, here it is.
Perfect, I'll scan that for you. And how will you be paying today?
I'll be paying with my card.
Alright, go ahead and insert your card into the machine when you're ready.
John inserts his card and enters his PIN.
Thank you. And would you like your receipt printed or emailed?
We'll just take a printed receipt, please.
No problem. Here you go, your receipt and your card. Have a great day.
Thanks, you too.
John and Jane gather their items and exit the store.
That was quick and easy. I love using the express checkout lane for small trips like this.
Me too, it saves so much time, especially when we're in a hurry. Let's head home now.
Most common situations at the office. One. Team meetings, regular gatherings to discuss project updates, goals, and strategies.
Good morning, Jane. Ready for today's team meeting?
Morning, John. Absolutely. I've got my notes and coffee, let's dive in.
Excellent. So, first on the agenda, project updates. Jane, how's the website redesign coming along?
Thanks for asking, John. We've made significant progress. The new layout is clean, and the responsive design is almost finalized. Just a few tweaks left.
Great work, Jane. Next, goals. Our quarterly target is to increase user engagement by 20%. Any ideas?
Definitely. I propose launching a user survey to gather feedback. We can identify pain points and tailor our improvements accordingly.
Agreed. Now, strategies. Our social media presence needs a boost. Jane, can you share your thoughts?
Certainly. Let's focus on interactive content, polls, quizzes, and behind-the-scenes glimpses. Engaging our audience will drive traffic.
Love it. And remember, we're a team. Any challenges or roadblocks, speak up. Jane, anything you'd like to discuss?
Well, John, budget constraints worry me. We need resources for targeted ads. Can we revisit the allocation?
Valid concern, Jane. Let's schedule a separate meeting to address it. Thanks for raising it.
My pleasure, John. And one last thing. Kudos to the team for hitting last month's conversion rate goal.
Absolutely. Keep up the momentum, Jane. See you at the next meeting.
2. Brainstorming sessions, collaborative idea generation for problem solving or innovation.
Hey Jane, I was thinking about our upcoming project and how we could approach it with some fresh ideas. How about we schedule a brainstorming session?
That's a great idea, John. I was just about to suggest the same thing. I believe a collaborative approach to generating ideas could really benefit our project.
Exactly. I think getting everyone's perspectives and creativity involved could lead us to some innovative solutions. What do you think should be the focus of our brainstorming session?
Well, considering the challenges we've encountered in the past phases of the project, perhaps we could focus on identifying potential bottlenecks and brainstorming ways to overcome them. What do you reckon?
I completely agree. Addressing potential obstacles proactively could save us a lot of time and effort down the line. We could also explore new approaches or technologies that might streamline our processes.
Absolutely. I'll put together an agenda for the session and circulate it to the team. It might be helpful to set some ground rules to ensure everyone feels comfortable sharing their ideas.
Good thinking, Jane. Encouraging an open and non-judgmental atmosphere is key to fostering creativity and collaboration. Perhaps we could also assign a facilitator to keep the discussion focused and ensure everyone gets a chance to contribute.
I like that idea. It'll help keep the session productive and ensure we make the most of everyone's time. Let's aim to schedule the brainstorming session for early next week, so we can hit the ground running with our project.
Sounds like a plan, Jane. Thanks for being proactive about this. I'm excited to see what ideas our team comes up with.
Me too, John. I have a feeling this brainstorming session will be the catalyst for some breakthroughs in our project. Looking forward to it.
3. Client or stakeholder meetings, interactions with external parties to discuss projects, progress, and feedback.
Hey Jane, do you have a minute to chat about our upcoming client meetings?
Of course, John. What's on your mind?
Well, I wanted to touch base with you regarding the agenda for our next client meeting scheduled for Thursday. I think it's crucial that we're both on the same page about what we'll be discussing with them.
Absolutely, I agree. I've already drafted a rough outline of the topics I think we should cover based on our previous interactions and the feedback we've received from the client.
Great, could you walk me through it briefly?
Sure. First, I think we should start by providing them with an update on the progress of our current projects. They've been eager to see some tangible results, so we need to be prepared to showcase our achievements and address any concerns they might have.
That sounds like a solid plan. After that, I suggest we dive into discussing their expectations for the next phase of the project. It's essential to ensure that we're aligned with their vision and objectives moving forward.
Agreed. Additionally, I think it would be beneficial to seek their input on any potential areas for improvement or adjustments to our approach. Their feedback is invaluable in helping us refine our strategies and deliverables.
Definitely. And let's not forget to touch upon any outstanding issues or challenges they may have encountered since our last meeting. We want to reassure them that we're committed to addressing their concerns promptly and effectively.
Absolutely, John. I'll make sure to incorporate all of these points into the agenda and send it over to you for review before the meeting.
Perfect. Thanks, Jane. I appreciate your proactive approach to planning these discussions. It's essential to ensure that our interactions with external parties are productive and beneficial for all involved.
My pleasure, John. I couldn't agree more. Let's make sure we're well prepared and ready to impress our clients with our professionalism and dedication to their success.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks again, Jane. Looking forward to another successful meeting with our clients.
Likewise, John. Let's make it happen.
Absolutely. Have a great day.
You too, John.
4. Email overload, managing a flood of emails, prioritizing, and responding promptly.
Good morning, Jane. The inbox seems to be overflowing again. How do you handle this email overload?
Morning, John. Oh, I know the feeling. It's like a digital tsunami sometimes. Here are a few strategies I use. 1. Unsubscribe. I've been ruthless with those store newsletters and random subscriptions. If I haven't used a service in years, I hit that unsubscribe button without hesitation. 2. Notification management. I turned off email notifications on my phone. It's amazing how much calmer I feel without constant pings. And I did the same for social media apps, less distraction. 3. Excessive senders. You know those colleagues who split one message into 10 emails. I've had a polite chat with them. Fewer, concise messages make life easier. 4. Delegation. When overwhelmed, I delegate. If I can't handle it all, I pass tasks to someone else. Teamwork, right? 5. Boss talk. Sometimes it's top-down pressure. If I'm drowning, I talk to our boss. They usually understand and help prioritize.
Those are solid tips, Jane. I'll definitely try the unsubscribe spree. And maybe I'll delegate more. I tend to be a one-person show.
Remember, we're in this together. And don't forget to breathe. Email overload won't conquer us.
5. Deadline pressure, balancing multiple tasks and meeting project deadlines.
Good morning, Jane. The project deadlines are closing in, and my to-do list is growing. How do you handle this constant pressure?
Morning, John. Oh, I feel you. It's like juggling flaming torches sometimes. Here are a few strategies I use. 1. Prioritization. I assess tasks based on urgency and importance. Some things can wait, while others need immediate attention. 2. Break it down. I break larger tasks into smaller chunks. It's less overwhelming, and I can track progress more effectively. 3. Time blocking. I allocate specific time blocks for different tasks. That way, I focus solely on one thing without distractions. 4. Communication. If I see a potential deadline clash, I communicate with my team or manager. Sometimes adjustments can be made. 5. Self-care. It's easy to forget, but taking short breaks actually boosts productivity. A walk, a deep breath, these matter.
Those are solid tips, Jane. I tend to dive headfirst into everything. Maybe I should try the time blocking technique.
Remember, we're all racing against the clock. But it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Let's pace ourselves and conquer those deadlines.
6. Office politics, navigating relationships, conflicts, and power dynamics.
Good morning, Jane. The project deadlines are closing in, and my to-do list is growing. How do you handle this constant pressure?
Morning, John. Oh, I feel you. It's like juggling flaming torches sometimes. Here are a few strategies I use. 1. Prioritization. I assess tasks based on urgency and importance. Some things can wait, while others need immediate attention. 2. Break it down. I break larger tasks into smaller chunks. It's less overwhelming, and I can track progress more effectively. 3. Time blocking. I allocate specific time blocks for different tasks. That way, I focus solely on one thing without distractions. 4. Communication. If I see a potential deadline clash, I communicate with my team or manager. Sometimes adjustments can be made. 5. Self-care. It's easy to forget, but taking short breaks actually boosts productivity. A walk, a deep breath, these matter.
Those are solid tips, Jane. I tend to dive headfirst into everything. Maybe I should try the time-blocking technique.
Remember, we're all racing against the clock. But it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Let's pace ourselves and conquer those deadlines.
Hey, Jane. You know, navigating office politics sometimes feels like tiptoeing through a minefield. How do you handle it?
Oh, John, you're not alone. Office politics can be tricky. But here's what I've learned. 1. Observation. I pay attention to the dynamics. Who's influential? Who's well-connected? Understanding the power structure helps me navigate. 2. Relationship building. I try to build genuine relationships. Not just for personal gain, but because collaboration is easier when you trust your colleagues. 3. Transparency. I'm honest about my intentions. If I propose something, I explain why. Transparency reduces suspicion. 4. Conflict resolution. When conflicts arise, I address them directly. No passive-aggressive emails, just a face-to-face chat. 5. Staying neutral. I avoid taking sides in unnecessary battles. It's like Switzerland, neutral ground.
Solid advice, Jane. But what about when someone tries to undermine you?
Ah, the classic power play. I acknowledge it, but stay focused on my work. Competence speaks louder than gossip.
And what if you're caught in a crossfire between managers?
Tough spot, John. I listen, empathize, but don't fuel the fire. Sometimes, it's about survival.
Survival indeed. Thanks, Jane. Let's keep our tiki torches burning in this survivor-like office.
Agreed, John. And remember, we're all in this together, snakes and all.
7. Performance reviews, assessing individual performance and setting goals.
Hey Jane, I've been thinking about our upcoming performance reviews. It's that time of year again, and I want to make sure we approach it effectively.
Absolutely, John. Performance reviews are crucial for both personal growth and organizational success. What's on your mind?
Well, I believe setting clear goals is essential. It gives us direction and focus. You know, like a roadmap for our professional journey.
Agreed. Individual career goals help us understand what we need to accomplish. And when our personal goals align with the organization's objectives, it creates synergy across the entire team.
Right. And measurable goals allow for objective evaluations. We can track our progress, identify areas for improvement, and celebrate achievements.
Plus, a workforce driven by meaningful goals is more engaged. When we feel a sense of accomplishment, it boosts morale and encourages proactive work.
Exactly. And goals aren't just for us. They contribute to the organization's overall adaptability and competitiveness. A continuously improving workforce benefits everyone.
Speaking of development, goals also encourage us to acquire new skills. Whether it's technical expertise, leadership abilities, or communication skills, setting goals pushes us to learn and grow.
Agreed. So, how do you plan to approach your performance review this year?
Well, I've been reflecting on my achievements and areas where I can improve. I want to set specific, measurable goals that align with our team's objectives. And I'll seek feedback from colleagues and supervisors to ensure I'm on the right track.
Sounds like a solid plan. I'll do the same. Let's make sure our goals contribute to our professional development and the success of our team.
Definitely, John. And remember, it's not just about the review, it's about continuous improvement. Let's aim high.
8. Tech glitches, dealing with computer crashes, software issues, or network problems.
Hey Jane, I've been dealing with some annoying tech glitches lately. It's like my computer has a mind of its own.
Oh, I feel you, John. Tech hiccups can really throw us off track. What kind of issues are you facing?
Well, first off, my computer keeps freezing randomly. It's frustrating when I'm in the middle of something important.
I've been there. One simple trick is to update and reboot regularly. Sometimes we forget to install those pesky updates, and they can cause glitches. Restarting the system often works wonders.
Good point. I guess I've been neglecting those updates. And you know what else bugs me? Slow internet. My Wi-Fi acts up, especially during video calls.
The dreaded spotty Wi-Fi. Here's a tip. Check if the website issue you're experiencing is widespread. Sometimes it's just a local problem due to cookies or cache. Clear your history and cookies, or go incognito. If that doesn't work, flush the DNS cache and restart your device.
That makes sense. I'll give it a shot. But what about software glitches? Last week, my email client crashed out of the blue.
When it comes to software, uninstall and reinstall the malfunctioning program. It's like hitting the reset button. Also, double-check your cables, make sure they're securely connected. Loose cables can cause all sorts of issues.
Got it. And speaking of annoyances, spam emails flood my inbox. Any advice there?
The eternal battle against spam. Consider using temporary email services to avoid clutter. And if all else fails, trace back to recent changes. Did you install a new app or update something? Sometimes that's the culprit.
Thanks, Jane. These tips are practical and straightforward. And if worst comes to worst, I'll share detailed info with our IT support team.
Exactly. They are there to help. Let's conquer those tech glitches together, John.
9. Lunch breaks, finding time to recharge and socialize with colleagues.
Hey Jane, I've been thinking about our lunch breaks lately. It's essential to find that time to recharge, don't you think?
Absolutely, John. Lunch breaks are more than just a meal. They're a chance to recharge and connect with colleagues. What's on your mind? Well, I've noticed that taking a break alone doesn't always feel refreshing. Maybe we should consider socializing during our lunch breaks. It could make a difference. You're spot on, John. Socializing during breaks has several benefits. First, it improves productivity. When we step away from work and chat with co-workers, it gives our minds a break. We return with renewed energy and focus.
True. And it's not just about productivity. Socializing also contributes to our well-being. It reduces stress and creates a sense of connection. Plus, it's nice to catch up with colleagues beyond work tasks.
Absolutely. Building and maintaining relationships at work is crucial. When we take breaks together, it strengthens our bonds and fosters a sense of community. And you know what? Greater job satisfaction often follows strong workplace connections.
So, how can we incorporate more socializing into our lunch breaks? Any ideas?
Sure. Here are a few practical ways. 1. Take a walk with a colleague. It's a great way to get some exercise and catch up with a friend. 2. Have a quick chat over coffee. Spend a few minutes chatting with a colleague over coffee or tea. 3. Lunch break together. Instead of eating alone, invite a colleague or friend to join you for lunch.
Those sound doable. And maybe we could explore group activities too, like joining a workplace club or participating in team-building events.
Excellent suggestion. And if we can't physically socialize during breaks, we can always use social media to connect with coworkers.
Agreed. So, let's make our lunch breaks count, Jane. Recharge, socialize, and come back to work with a fresh perspective.
Ten. Coffee breaks, brief respites for coffee, tea, or a quick chat.
Hey Jane, I've been thinking about our coffee breaks lately. They're like little islands of sanity in our workday chaos.
Absolutely, John. Coffee breaks are essential for recharging and connecting with colleagues. Plus, they give us a chance to step away from our screens and take a mental breather.
True. And you know what? A well-spent coffee break can actually boost productivity. It's not just about the caffeine, it's about those few minutes of downtime.
Agreed. So, how do you usually spend your coffee breaks?
Well, sometimes I just grab my coffee and retreat to a quiet corner to catch up on emails. But lately, I've been wondering if there are better ways to use that time.
Oh, there definitely are. Let's brainstorm some ideas. 1. Icebreaker questions. We could kick off our coffee breaks with a fun icebreaker question. You know, something like, what's the best show you watched during the pandemic? It's a great way to get to know each other beyond work tasks. 2. Trivia time. How about a quick trivia game? We could take turns asking each other random questions. I bet you didn't know Jason Mraz is an avocado farmer who supplies avocados to Chipotle. 3. Guided meditation. Sometimes, I need a mental reset. We could do a short guided meditation, just a few minutes to breathe, center ourselves, and recharge. 4. Show and tell. We could each share something interesting. Maybe a photo of our favorite place in the world, or a quirky fact about ourselves. It's like a mini show and tell session.
I love these ideas. And you know what else? We could even do a virtual coffee tasting. Imagine receiving a kit with unique coffees and teas, and then we all gather online to sip and discuss. It's like a coffee break upgrade.
That's brilliant. Let's call it tea versus coffee. We'll become connoisseurs of caffeine.
Agreed. And let's not forget the simple joy of sharing a laugh or a funny meme during our breaks. It's those little moments that make work feel less like work.
Absolutely, John. So, here's to more meaningful coffee breaks and fewer rushed sips at our desks.
11. Collaboration challenges, coordinating work with team members across departments.
Jane, I've been thinking about how we can improve collaboration across departments. It's crucial for our projects to run smoothly, but sometimes it feels like we're all working in silos.
You're absolutely right, John. Cross-functional collaboration is essential, but it's not always easy. What specific challenges are you facing?
Well, for starters, conflicting goals. Marketing wants to focus on lead generation, while product development is all about enhancing features. It's like we're pulling in opposite directions.
True. We need alignment on our goals. Maybe we should have a quarterly meeting where each team shares their priorities. That way, we can find common ground and work towards shared objectives.
Agreed. And communication is another hurdle. Sometimes, I feel like I'm speaking a different language when I talk to the engineering team. They throw around acronyms, and I'm lost.
I've been there. Maybe we could organize cross-departmental workshops to demystify jargon. Let's create a glossary of terms that everyone can refer to.
Good idea. And what about time constraints? When we propose a joint project, other teams often say they're too busy. How do we overcome that?
We could establish a project management framework. Set clear timelines, allocate resources, and involve team leads early on. If everyone understands the impact of the project, they'll make time for it.
Lastly, leadership support matters. Without buy-in from the top, collaboration efforts can fizzle out. How do we ensure our executives champion cross-departmental teamwork?
Let's present a case study on successful collaboration. Show them how it directly impacts productivity, innovation, and customer satisfaction. Numbers speak louder than words.
Jane, you're a genius. Let's put these solutions into action. Our next product launch will be a testament to our improved collaboration.
Deal, John. And remember, it's not just about tools. It's about fostering a culture of collaboration. Together, we'll break down those silos.
12. Workspace organization, keeping desks tidy and efficient.
Jane, I've been thinking about how we can improve our workspace organization. It's crucial for our productivity, but sometimes it feels like chaos in here.
You're absolutely right, John. A cluttered desk can hinder our focus and efficiency. What specific challenges are you facing?
Well, for starters, I struggle with paper clutter. Reports, memos, and sticky notes pile up, and I can't find anything when I need it.
I hear you. Let's tackle that. How about we designate specific zones on our desks? One area for active projects, another for reference materials, and a third for personal items.
Good idea. And what about all these cables? My laptop charger, phone charger, and earphones are all tangled up.
Cable management is essential. We can use adhesive cable clips to keep them organized and prevent them from snaking across our desks. Plus, a wireless charging pad could eliminate some cords altogether.
Agreed. Now, what about those random office supplies? Pens, paper clips, and sticky notes seem to multiply overnight.
Drawer organizers are our friends. We can use them to separate pens, paper clips, and other small items. And let's keep only the essentials on our desks, no need for excess clutter.
Speaking of drawers, mine is a mess. I can't find anything in there.
Drawer dividers. They'll segment the drawer into different sections. We'll have a spot for pens, another for notepads, and so on. Plus, labeling each section helps us stay organized.
Jane, you're a lifesaver. And what about personal touches? A plant or a photo frame?
Absolutely. Personalization is essential. A small potted plant, or a framed family photo, can make our workspace feel more inviting without cluttering it.
Lastly, let's commit to a daily cleaning routine. 5 minutes at the end of the day to declutter and organize, it'll work wonders.
Deal, John. A tidy desk leads to a clear mind. Let's keep our workspace efficient and inspiring.
13. Office celebrations, birthdays, promotions, or team achievements.
Jane, I've been thinking about how we can make our office celebrations more memorable. Birthdays, promotions, and team achievements deserve some extra flair, don't you think?
Absolutely, John. Celebrating these milestones boosts morale and strengthens our team spirit. What ideas do you have?
Well, let's start with birthdays. How can we make them special for everyone?
Great question. Instead of just a generic, happy birthday email, how about personalized shoutouts? We could create a virtual birthday board where colleagues share fun memories or express appreciation. And of course, cake, whether it's in person or a virtual cake cutting session.
I like that. And what about promotions? When someone climbs the career ladder, it's a big deal.
Agreed. Let's organize a mini celebration during our team meeting. Share the news, applaud the promoted team member, and maybe even have a symbolic passing of the torch moment. A small gift or a heartfelt note goes a long way too.
Speaking of team achievements, hitting milestones deserves recognition. How can we celebrate those wins?
Team lunches. Whether in person or virtually, breaking bread together fosters camaraderie. We could also create a wall of fame, where we display photos and achievements of successful projects. And don't forget a round of applause during all hands meetings.
Jane, you're full of great ideas. But what about remote team members? How can we include them?
Virtual celebrations. We can host online parties, trivia games, or even a virtual escape room. And for remote birthdays, we could send personalized e-cards, or surprise them with a doorstep delivery.
Perfect. Let's put these plans into action. Our office celebrations are about to level up.
Cheers to that, John. Remember, it's not just about the event, it's about making everyone feel valued and appreciated.
14. Work-life balance, juggling work responsibilities with personal life.
Jane, I've been thinking about how we can achieve a better work-life balance. It feels like we're constantly juggling work responsibilities with personal life. Any thoughts?
You're absolutely right, John. Balancing work and personal life is crucial for our well-being. Let's break it down.
Agreed. So, what does work-life balance mean to you?
In an ideal world, it means giving equal importance to both our professional and personal commitments. But let's be realistic, we won't achieve perfection. Instead, we need to set realistic goals at work and home. Expect disruptions and be prepared to adjust.
True. What factors disrupt this balance?
Plenty. Long working hours, inflexible schedules, fear of job loss, last-minute family obligations, the list goes on. Some factors are beyond our control, but others we can manage. For instance, we can reduce commute times or find backup childcare.
And how does a healthy work-life balance benefit us?
Great question. A balanced life brings both professional and personal benefits. It reduces stress, improves focus, and enhances overall happiness. Plus, it prevents burnout and keeps us productive.
So, practical steps.
First, set clear boundaries. Don't let work spill into personal time, or vice versa. Chaos ensues when those lines blur. Next, prioritize tasks, focus on one thing at a time. Multitasking rarely works.
Mindful presence, got it. But what about adjusting priorities?
Regularly review what matters most. Identify core values in both work and personal life. Adjust as needed. And remember, saying no is okay. We can't do it all.
Remote work adds another layer. How do we manage that?
True. Set dedicated work hours even at home. Create a separate workspace. And disconnect when the workday ends. Our mental health matters.
Jane, you're a lifesaver. Let's strive for that balance.
Deal, John. Work hard, but also live well. That's the key.
15. Conflict resolution, addressing disagreements professionally.
Hi Jane, do you have a moment to talk about the issue we encountered during yesterday's meeting?
Of course, John. I've been thinking about it too. What's on your mind?
Well, it seemed like there was a bit of tension between us regarding the project timeline. I wanted to address it directly and make sure we're on the same page moving forward.
I agree. I felt there was some miscommunication, and I apologize if I came across as dismissive. Let's talk about our concerns openly.
Thanks for acknowledging that, Jane. I think our main disagreement stemmed from the feasibility of the timeline. I believe we should reassess and possibly adjust it to ensure realistic expectations.
I see your point. I was concerned about the impact on the quality of work if we rush through the project. Perhaps we can find a compromise that meets both deadlines and quality standards.
That sounds reasonable. How about we schedule a meeting with the team to discuss our concerns and brainstorm solutions together?
Agreed. It's essential to involve everyone in the decision-making process to ensure buy-in and collaboration.
Absolutely. Let's aim to address this issue constructively and find a resolution that benefits the project and the team.
Sounds like a plan, John. Thanks for initiating this conversation. I appreciate your professionalism in handling conflicts.
Likewise, Jane. It's essential to address disagreements respectfully and proactively to maintain a positive work environment.
16. New hires, welcoming and integrating new colleagues.
Hey Jane, I heard we have some new hires starting next week. Do you think we should do something to welcome them to the team?
Absolutely, John. Welcoming new colleagues is crucial for setting a positive tone and integrating them into the team smoothly. I was thinking we could organize a small welcome lunch on their first day.
That's a great idea. It gives everyone a chance to meet them in a more relaxed setting. Should we coordinate with HR to arrange it?
Yes, definitely. I'll reach out to HR to see if they can help us with the logistics and budget for the lunch. In the meantime, we could also prepare welcome packages with some essential information about our team and company culture.
Good thinking. It's essential to provide them with the resources they need to get started and feel comfortable in their new roles. We could also pair them up with mentors from the team to help them navigate their first few weeks.
Agreed. Having a mentor can make a big difference in their onboarding experience. I'll put together a list of potential mentors and match them up based on their skills and interests.
Sounds like a plan. Let's make sure to check in with them regularly during their first few weeks to see how they're adjusting and if they need any support.
Definitely. Building a supportive and inclusive environment is key to retaining top talent and fostering a strong team culture.
Couldn't agree more, Jane. I'm looking forward to welcoming our new colleagues and helping them succeed in their roles.
Me too, John. It's always exciting to bring fresh perspectives and energy to the team. Thanks for your input on this.
Anytime, Jane. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
17. Office etiquette, politeness, respect, and cultural awareness.
Good morning, Jane. I wanted to chat with you about something regarding office etiquette.
Good morning, John. Sure, what's on your mind?
Well, I've noticed a few instances recently where some colleagues seem to overlook certain aspects of office etiquette. Like being punctual for meetings or keeping noise levels down in shared spaces.
I've noticed that too, John. It's important for us to maintain a respectful and professional atmosphere in the office.
Exactly. I think it's essential for everyone to be mindful of their actions and how they might impact their coworkers. Small gestures like cleaning up after oneself in the kitchen or refraining from loud personal conversations can make a big difference.
Absolutely. And it's not just about following basic rules. It's also about being culturally aware and respectful of diversity in the workplace. Different cultures may have different norms and customs, so it's essential to be sensitive to that.
That's a great point, Jane. We work with colleagues from various cultural backgrounds, and it's crucial to show understanding and respect for their traditions and practices.
Definitely. I think a simple way to promote cultural awareness is through open communication and willingness to learn from each other. We can all benefit from sharing our experiences and perspectives.
Absolutely agree. I'm glad we're having this conversation. It reminds us all of the importance of being polite, respectful, and culturally aware in the office.
Me too, John. Thanks for bringing it up. Let's continue to lead by example and foster a positive and inclusive work environment.
Sounds like a plan, Jane. Thanks for your insight. Let's strive to uphold the highest standards of office etiquette.
18. Networking events, building professional connections.
Hey Jane, I noticed there's a networking event coming up next week. Are you planning to attend?
Hi, John. Yes, I saw the announcement too. I'm definitely considering it. How about you?
I'm thinking of going. Networking events are great opportunities to expand our professional connections and learn from others in the industry.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. It's a chance to meet new people, exchange ideas, and possibly even discover new opportunities.
Exactly. Plus, it's a chance to represent our company and showcase what we do.
Definitely. Do you have any strategies for making the most out of networking events?
Well, I usually try to do some research beforehand to identify key individuals or companies I'd like to connect with. And during the event, I focus on engaging in meaningful conversations and actively listening to others.
That sounds like a good approach. I tend to be a bit shy in networking situations, but I'm working on stepping out of my comfort zone and initiating conversations.
That's great to hear, Jane. Remember, everyone is there to network, so don't hesitate to introduce yourself and share your interests and experiences.
Thanks for the encouragement, John. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe we can even attend the event together and support each other.
I'd like that, Jane. Having a familiar face around can make networking events feel less daunting.
Definitely. Let's plan to attend together then. It'll be a great opportunity to strengthen our professional relationships and learn from others.
Agreed. Looking forward to it, Jane.
19. Training sessions, learning new skills or tools.
Hey Jane, have you heard about the upcoming training sessions on the new project management software?
Yes, I have, John. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it'll be a great opportunity for us to enhance our skills and streamline our processes.
Absolutely. I've been reading up on the software, but I'm eager to get some hands-on training. It should help us become more efficient in managing our projects.
Definitely. I'm hoping to learn some advanced techniques that will enable us to better track progress and collaborate effectively within the team.
That's a good point. I think the training sessions will not only benefit us individually but also improve our team's overall productivity and performance.
Agreed. Plus, it's always refreshing to learn something new and stay updated with the latest tools and technologies in our field.
Couldn't agree more, Jane. Continuous learning is essential for professional growth and staying competitive in the industry.
Absolutely. By investing in our skills development, we're also investing in the success of our projects and the company as a whole.
Well said, Jane. I'm glad we're both on the same page about the importance of these training sessions. Let's make the most out of them and apply what we learn to our work.
Definitely, John. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for bringing it up.
Anytime, Jane. Let's mark our calendars and make sure we're fully prepared to make the most of these sessions.
20. Commute, navigating traffic, public transport, or remote work setups.
Hey Jane, how was your commute today? Traffic seemed heavier than usual.
Oh, tell me about it. It took me almost twice the time to get here. I'm considering exploring alternative routes.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that too. Have you looked into public transport options? I find it less stressful than driving, especially during rush hour.
I've thought about it, but the schedules don't align perfectly with my work hours. Plus, I like the flexibility of having my car.
Understandable. Have you considered remote work occasionally? It could save you the hassle of commuting altogether on some days.
That's a good point. I've been hesitant about remote work, but it might be worth trying, especially on days when traffic is particularly bad.
Exactly. It can provide some relief and also increase productivity without the distractions of the commute.
I'll definitely look into it. Thanks for the suggestion, John. How's your commute been lately?
Not too bad, actually. I've been experimenting with different routes and leaving a bit earlier to beat the traffic.
Smart move. I might have to start doing the same. Thanks for the tips, John.
No problem, Jane. We're all in this together. Let me know if you need any help figuring out remote work setups or anything else related to commuting.
Will do, John. Thanks again.
Here are 20 dialogues related to common situations that take place at home in daily life. One, cooking meals in the kitchen.
Hey Jane, what are you cooking today?
Hi John, I'm making spaghetti with tomato sauce. It's one of your favorites.
Sounds delicious. Can I help with anything?
Sure, can you chop some vegetables for the salad?
Of course, which ones do you need?
Let's use cucumbers, tomatoes, and bell peppers.
Got it. Do you want them finely chopped or in slices?
Finely chopped, please. Meanwhile, I'll start boiling the water for the pasta.
Okay, I'll get started on the salad then.
Thanks, John. Could you also set the table while you're at it?
Sure thing. Plates, forks, and napkins, right?
Yes, and could you pour some water into the glasses too?
Absolutely. Is there anything else you need?
No, I think we're all set. Dinner should be ready in about 20 minutes.
Great. I'll finish up here then. Let me know if you need any more help.
Will do. Thanks for pitching in, John.
No problem, Jane. It's nice cooking together like this.
2. Doing laundry and folding clothes.
Hey Jane, do we need to do laundry today?
Yes, John. The laundry basket is overflowing. Let's get started.
Okay, I'll separate the whites from the colors. Do you have any specific instructions?
Yes, make sure to use cold water for the colors and warm water for the whites.
Got it. Should I add detergent to this load?
Yes, just a capful should be enough for a regular-sized load.
All right, I'll start the first load then. While that's going, do you want to gather the clothes for the next load?
Sure, I'll sort them out by fabric type. Jeans and towels in one pile, delicates in another.
Sounds good. Should I check if there are any clothes that need special treatment?
Yes, please. Some items might need to be hand-washed or air-dried.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for those. What about the clothes that need ironing?
We'll deal with those after everything is washed and dried. Let's focus on getting everything clean first.
Understood. Once the first load is done, should I transfer them to the dryer or hang them outside?
Let's hang them outside if the weather permits. It'll save energy and give the clothes a fresh scent.
Sounds like a plan. While the clothes are drying, do you want to start folding the ones that are already clean?
Sure, I'll grab the laundry basket and folding board. Could you pass me the clothes from the drying rack?
Of course. Should I fold them by type or by owner?
Let's fold them by type for now. We can organize them by owner later.
Got it. Do you need help with folding, or can I start putting away the clothes that are already folded?
I'll manage the folding for now. You can start putting away the folded clothes.
Okay, I'll start with our clothes and then move on to the kids' clothes.
Sounds like a plan. Let me know if you find any socks without a match.
Will do. Should I check the pockets for any forgotten items?
Yes, please. We don't want to accidentally wash anything important.
Understood. I'll be sure to check all the pockets. Do you want me to iron anything that needs it?
Yes, please. There are a few shirts and dresses that could use some ironing.
All right, I'll set up the ironing board and get started on those. How's the folding coming along?
It's going well. I've almost finished folding the first batch of clothes.
Great. Once I'm done with the ironing, I'll help you with the rest of the folding.
Thanks, John. Teamwork makes the laundry process much smoother.
Definitely. I'm glad we can tackle this together.
3. Cleaning different areas of the house.
Hi Jane, I think it's time we tackle some cleaning around the house.
I agree, John. Where should we start first?
How about we start with the living room? It seems to be the most cluttered at the moment.
Sounds good. I'll grab the vacuum cleaner, and you can start picking up any loose items from the floor.
Sure thing. Should I also dust the shelves and wipe down the coffee table?
Yes, please. I'll take care of dusting the electronics and tidying up the sofa cushions.
All right, I'll get started on that. Do you want me to move the furniture around so we can vacuum underneath?
Yes, let's move the smaller pieces first and then tackle the larger ones.
Got it. While I'm doing that, do you mind wiping down the windows and cleaning the glass surfaces?
Not at all. I'll grab the glass cleaner and microfiber cloth and get started.
Thanks, Jane. Once I'm done with the vacuuming, I'll help you with the windows.
That would be great. I think we'll need to change the curtains too. They're looking a bit dusty.
Good point. I'll take them down, and we can wash them later.
Perfect. While you're doing that, I'll mop the floors and give them a good scrub.
Sounds like a plan. Should I also empty the trash bins while I'm at it?
Yes, please. I'll make sure to replace the trash bags once they're empty.
Okay, I'll grab the trash bags and start with the ones in the living room.
Thanks, John. Once you're done with that, could you check the other rooms to see if they need any cleaning?
Of course. I'll do a quick check of the kitchen, bathroom, and bedrooms.
That would be helpful. I'll finish up here in the living room and then join you in the kitchen.
Sounds like a plan. Let's tackle the cleaning one room at a time until the whole house is spotless.
Agreed. With both of us working together, we'll get it done in no time.
4. Watching TV or movies in the living room.
Jane, do you want to watch a movie tonight?
Sure, I'm up for it. Any preferences?
How about that new action movie that just came out?
Sounds good to me. Let me grab the remote.
Wait, before we start, do you want to make some popcorn?
That's a great idea. I'll get the popcorn popping while you set up the movie.
Deal. Should I dim the lights for a better viewing experience?
Yes, please. It'll make the movie feel more immersive.
All right, lights are dimmed, popcorn is ready. Let's start the movie.
Wait, hold on. I need to fluff up the pillows for extra comfort.
Good call. Can't forget the cozy factor. Ready now?
Ready. Press play.
Here we go. I'll sit here, and you can grab the blanket from the couch.
Got it. Let's get comfortable and enjoy the movie.
Wow, this action scene is intense.
I know, right? The special effects are incredible.
Do you need a refill on popcorn?
Yes, please. And can you grab me a glass of water too?
Sure thing. Pausing the movie for a moment.
Thanks, John. You're the best.
Anything for my movie watching buddy. All right, back to the action.
I'm all set. Let's finish this movie strong.
Agreed. Pass me the popcorn, and let's dive back in.
Here you go. Enjoy.
5. Searching for misplaced items like keys or phones.
Jane, have you seen my keys anywhere?
I haven't seen them. Did you check the usual spots?
Yeah, I looked on the kitchen counter, in my jacket pocket, and on the coffee table.
Maybe they are in your bag. Have you checked there?
Good idea. Let me take a look. Nope, not in my bag either.
What about the bedroom? Sometimes you leave them on the nightstand.
You're right. They were hiding under the book I was reading last night. Thanks, Jane.
No problem, John. Glad you found them.
Now, where did I put my phone? I need to call the office.
Check the living room. You were using it there earlier, remember?
Yes. Found it. It was between the sofa cushions. Thanks again, Jane.
You're welcome, John. Don't forget to put them in their designated spots next time.
I'll try my best. But you know how forgetful I can be sometimes.
That's true. Let's work on improving your memory skills together.
6. Taking care of indoor plants.
Jane, do you remember to water the plants today?
No, I haven't gotten to it yet. Thanks for reminding me, John.
No problem. I'll grab the watering can from the utility closet.
Great. While you're at it, could you also check if any of them need to be repotted?
Sure thing. I'll take a look at their roots and see if they've outgrown their pots.
Thanks, John. I'll start by dusting off their leaves and removing any dead ones.
Sounds like a plan. Do you want me to water them all or just the ones that need it?
Let's water them all today. It's been a while since their last watering.
Okay, I'll make sure to give each one just enough water without overdoing it.
And don't forget to check if any of them need fertilizer. Some of them might be hungry.
Right, I'll check the labels and see which ones need a nutrient boost.
Thanks, John. You're really good at taking care of our indoor jungle.
It's my pleasure, Jane. I enjoy seeing them thrive and grow.
Me too. They bring so much life and color to our home.
Definitely. Let's keep up the good work and keep our green friends happy and healthy.
7. Setting the table for meals.
Jane, dinner's almost ready. Can you help me set the table?
Sure, John. I'll get the plates and cutlery from the cupboard.
Thanks. I'll grab the glasses and napkins from the drawer.
Should we use placemats tonight?
Yeah, let's use them. They add a nice touch to the table.
All right. Do you want me to put out the salt and pepper shakers?
Yes, please. And don't forget the water pitcher.
Got it. I'll also bring the serving dishes to the table.
Perfect. Do you think we need any extra chairs?
No, I think 4 chairs will be enough for us tonight.
Okay. I'll start with the forks and knives on the left side.
And I'll place the spoons and napkins on the right side.
Should we put the glasses above the knives or to the right of the spoons?
Let's put them to the right of the spoons, closer to the plates.
Sounds good. Do you want me to light some candles for ambience?
Yes, please. It'll make dinner feel more special.
All right. I'll grab the matches and light them up.
While you do that, I'll add a centerpiece to the table.
What do you think about using the vase with fresh flowers?
I love that idea. It'll add a pop of color to the table.
Okay, I'll fill it with water and trim the stems.
Meanwhile, I'll fluff up the napkins and arrange them nicely.
Everything looks great, Jane. Thanks for your help.
No problem, John. Dinner is always more enjoyable when the table is nicely set.
Definitely. Let's call everyone to the table and enjoy our meal together.
8. Having conversations over meals.
How was your day, Jane?
It was pretty good, thanks for asking. How about you?
Not bad. Work was busy, but nothing too stressful.
That's good to hear. Did anything interesting happen?
Well, I had a meeting with a new client this morning. They seem promising.
That's exciting. Hopefully, it leads to some new opportunities.
Yeah, fingers crossed. So, what's on the menu for tonight?
I made your favorite, lasagna with garlic bread.
Wow, you spoil me. It smells amazing.
Thanks, I'm glad you like it. How was your workout at the gym today?
It was tough, but I pushed through. I'm trying to get back into shape.
You're doing great. I've noticed you've been more consistent lately.
Thanks. It helps having you to motivate me.
Ah, you're welcome. We make a good team, don't we?
Absolutely. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Likewise. Hey, did you hear about the new movie coming out?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's a romantic comedy set in Paris. I thought we could go see it this weekend.
That sounds like fun. I'm always up for a good rom-com.
Great. I'll check the showtimes and book the tickets.
Thanks, Jane. I can't wait for our movie date.
Me neither. It'll be nice to have some quality time together.
Definitely. Now, let's dig into this delicious lasagna before it gets cold.
9. Doing household chores like vacuuming or sweeping.
Hey Jane, do you mind if I vacuum the living room?
Not at all, John. That would be a big help. Thanks.
No problem. I'll start with the carpet and then move on to the hardwood floors.
Sounds like a plan. I'll tackle the dishes in the kitchen while you vacuum.
Okay. Should I move the furniture to get to those hard-to-reach spots?
Yes, please. Just be careful not to scratch the floors.
Got it. I'll lift them gently and vacuum underneath.
Thanks, John. Oh, and don't forget to empty the vacuum bag when you're done.
Will do. It's almost full anyway, so I'll take care of it.
Great. I'll sweep the hallway and the entryway after I finish the dishes.
Do you need any help with the dishes?
No, I'm good. But could you take out the trash once you're done vacuuming?
Of course. I'll tie up the bag and put in a new one for us.
Thanks, John. You're making this chore day a lot more manageable.
It's my pleasure, Jane. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Absolutely. I'm grateful to have you as my partner in chores and in life.
Likewise, Jane. Now, let's finish up these tasks and enjoy a clean home together.
10. Relaxing on the sofa or reading a book.
Hey Jane, do you want to relax on the sofa and watch a movie tonight?
Sounds like a plan, John. What movie do you have in mind?
How about we watch that new comedy we've been wanting to see?
That sounds perfect. I'll grab some popcorn while you set up the movie.
Great. Do you want butter or just salt on the popcorn?
Just salt for me, please. What about you?
I'll go with butter this time. Can you grab a couple of drinks from the fridge?
Sure thing. Do you want soda or juice?
I'll take a soda, please. Thanks, Jane.
No problem, John. Let's get cozy on the sofa and start the movie.
Sounds like a plan. Do you need a blanket or are you okay?
I'm good, but could you turn down the lights a bit?
Sure, I'll dim them to create a better movie-watching atmosphere.
Thanks, John. Now, let's enjoy our movie night together.
Agreed. I love spending relaxing evenings like this with you, Jane.
Me too, John. It's the perfect way to unwind after a long day.
Definitely. Let's make it a regular thing, shall we?
Absolutely. I'll make sure to find more great movies for us to watch together.
I look forward to it, Jane. Now, let's hit play and enjoy the show.
11. Working or studying in a home office or study area.
Hey Jan, how's your day going?
Hi, John. It's been busy. I've been working from my home office all morning.
Oh nice. How do you stay focused working from home?
Well, I try to set up a routine. I start early, just like in the office.
That's smart. Do you find it hard to concentrate sometimes?
Yeah, especially when there are distractions around. But I try to minimize them.
Yeah, I get it. I have the same issue when I study from home.
How do you manage it?
I usually find a quiet corner and put on some instrumental music.
That sounds like a good idea. I might try that too.
Definitely worth a shot. Have you been taking regular breaks?
Yeah, I take short breaks every hour or so. It helps me stay fresh.
I do the same. It keeps me from feeling burnt out.
Exactly. And I make sure to stretch during those breaks.
That's important for staying healthy. Do you have a designated workspace?
Yeah, I converted a corner of my room into a mini office. What about you?
I have a study area in my living room. It's not big, but it works.
As long as it's comfortable and organized, that's what matters.
True. Do you find it hard to separate work from personal life when you work from home?
Sometimes. But I try to set boundaries. Once I'm done with work, I switch off.
That's a good habit. I struggle with that sometimes.
It takes practice. You'll get there. How do you stay motivated?
I set small goals for myself throughout the day. It keeps me on track.
That's a great strategy. I might steal that idea from you.
Feel free. We can share tips to make homeworking or studying easier.
Absolutely. It's always good to learn from each other.
For sure. Well, I should get back to my studies. Catch you later, Jan.
All right, John. Good luck with your studies. Talk to you soon.
12. Taking care of pets, like feeding them or grooming them.
Hey Jan, have you finished feeding the pets?
Hi, John. Yes, I just finished giving them their meals.
Great. Did you remember to refill their water bowls too?
Of course. I always make sure they have fresh water available.
You're so responsible. I sometimes forget about that.
It's important for their health and well-being. How's your pet doing?
She's doing well, thanks for asking. I just took her for a walk.
That's good exercise for her. Do you groom her regularly?
Yes, I brush her fur every day to keep it healthy and shiny.
I should do that more often with my pet. How about nail trimming?
I take her to the vet for that. I'm too scared to do it myself.
I understand. It can be tricky. I usually let the vet handle it too.
Do you play with your pet often?
Yes, I try to spend quality time with them every day. It strengthens our bond.
That's sweet. Pets need love and attention just like humans.
Definitely. They are part of the family. Do you have any training tips?
I'm still working on that. But positive reinforcement seems to work well.
That's a good approach. Consistency is key in training.
I agree. Have you ever taken your pet to obedience classes?
Not yet, but I'm considering it. It could help with some behaviors.
It's worth a try. Plus, it's a fun activity for both of you.
True. Thanks for the advice, John. I'll look into it.
No problem, January. We're here to support each other as pet owners.
Absolutely. Well, I should go check on my pet again. Talk to you later, John.
Take care, January. Give your pet a pat for me.
13. Organizing and decluttering various rooms.
Hi Jan, what are you up to today?
Hey John. I'm on a mission to declutter and organize my living room.
That sounds like a productive day. Need any help?
Sure, if you're offering. I could use an extra pair of hands.
Count me in. Where should we start?
Let's begin with the bookshelf. It's overflowing with books and knickknacks.
Sounds like a plan. Should we sort them into categories?
Yes, let's separate them into books, decorative items, and things to donate.
Got it. Should we keep a donation box handy?
Definitely. We can place it in the corner for easy access.
All right, let's tackle the bookshelf first. Do you have a preference for how we arrange the books?
I usually organize them by genre or author. What do you think?
That works for me. We can create sections for fiction, non-fiction, and reference books.
Perfect. And we can display the decorative items in between the books for a balanced look.
Sounds like a plan. Should we dust the shelves before we put everything back?
Good idea. Let's grab some cleaning supplies and get to work.
All set. The bookshelf looks much better now. What's next on the agenda?
Let's move on to the coffee table. It's cluttered with magazines and remote controls.
Should we designate a spot for each item to keep it organized?
Yes, let's use a tray for the remote controls and stack the magazines neatly beside it.
Sounds like a plan. Should we also declutter the surface and only keep essential items?
Definitely. Let's remove anything that doesn't belong there.
All right, the coffee table is looking much tidier now. Is there anything else you want to work on?
I think we've made good progress for today. Thanks for your help, John.
No problem. January. Anytime you need help organizing, just let me know.
Will do. Thanks again, John. You're a lifesaver.
Happy to help. See you around, Jan.
Take care, John.
14. Listening to music or playing musical instruments.
Hey Jan, what have you been up to lately?
Hi John. I've been spending a lot of time listening to music and practicing my guitar.
That sounds awesome. What kind of music are you into?
I enjoy a variety of genres, but lately, I've been really into acoustic and indie folk.
Nice. Do you have any favorite artists or bands?
Yeah, I love listening to Ed Sheeran, Ben Howard, and Fleet Foxes. How about you?
I'm more into classic rock and jazz. Led Zeppelin and Miles Davis are some of my favorites.
Those are great choices. Do you play any instruments yourself?
Yeah, I play the piano. I've been practicing a lot lately.
That's cool. Playing an instrument is such a rewarding experience.
Definitely. It's a great way to unwind and express myself creatively.
I completely agree. I find playing the guitar very therapeutic.
Do you write your own songs or just cover other artists' music?
I've been dabbling in songwriting lately. It's challenging but fulfilling.
That's impressive. I've always admired people who can write their own music.
Thanks, John. It's a work in progress, but I'm enjoying the process.
Keep at it. I'm sure you'll come up with some amazing songs.
Thanks for the encouragement, John. It means a lot.
No problem, January. We should jam together sometime.
That would be awesome. Let's set up a time to play some music together.
Definitely. Looking forward to it. Keep rocking, Jan.
You too, John. See you soon.
15. Fixing minor household repairs or issues.
Hey Jane, have you noticed any minor repairs that need fixing around the house?
Hi, John. Yeah, the faucet in the kitchen has been dripping for a while now.
Ah, that's annoying. Do you know how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I watched a tutorial online. I think I can give it a try.
That's the spirit. Do you have the necessary tools?
I believe so. I have a wrench and some plumber's tape handy.
Perfect. Let's give it a shot. I'll grab a flashlight in case we need better visibility.
Sounds like a plan. I'll start by turning off the water supply under the sink.
Good call. Safety first. While you do that, I'll check out the faucet to see if I can spot the issue.
Okay, water supply is off. What do you see?
It looks like the problem might be a worn-out washer. Let's try replacing it.
Got it. How do we go about that?
We'll need to unscrew the faucet handle and remove the cartridge to access the washer.
Okay, let's give it a try. Do you need the wrench?
Yes, please. Can you hold the flashlight while I work on loosening the handle?
Sure thing. Shine it right here.
Perfect. Now, let's carefully unscrew the handle and remove the cartridge.
It's coming off slowly. Be careful not to damage anything.
Got it. Okay, I've removed the cartridge. Now, let's take a look at the washer.
It does look worn out. Good thing we caught it early.
Definitely. Let's replace it with a new one and put everything back together.
Okay, washer's in place. I'll reassemble the cartridge while you screw the handle back on.
Sounds like a plan. There we go, all set. Now, let's turn the water supply back on and test it out.
Moment of truth. Turns on the faucet, no more dripping. It's fixed.
Success! Great job, Jane. You're quite the handy person.
Thanks, John. Couldn't have done it without your help and expertise.
Anytime, Jane. We make a good team. If you ever need help with household repairs again, just let me know.
Will do, John. Thanks again.
16. Shopping online or making grocery lists.
Hi Jane, have you done your grocery shopping for the week?
Hi, John. Not yet. I'm actually planning to do it online this time.
That's convenient. Where do you usually shop online for groceries?
I usually use the local supermarket's website. They have a good selection and reliable delivery.
Nice. Do you find it easy to navigate their website?
Yeah, it's pretty user-friendly. They even have a mobile app, which makes it even more convenient.
That's handy. Do you create a grocery list before you start shopping?
Absolutely. I find it helps me stay organized and ensures I don't forget anything.
Do you have any tips for making an effective grocery list?
I usually categorize items by section, like produce, dairy, and pantry staples. It saves time when shopping online.
That makes sense. Do you also check your pantry and fridge before making the list?
Definitely. I take inventory of what I already have to avoid buying duplicates.
Smart move. It helps minimize waste and saves money too.
Exactly. Plus, it ensures I have everything I need for meal planning.
Speaking of meal planning, do you plan your meals for the week before making the list?
Yes. I try to plan meals in advance based on what's on sale and what I already have at home.
That's a great strategy. It helps streamline the shopping process.
It does. Plus, it prevents me from impulse buying unnecessary items.
True. Do you set a budget before you start adding items to your cart?
Yes. I have a rough idea of how much I want to spend each week. It helps me prioritize essentials.
Makes sense. It's easy to overspend when shopping online.
Definitely. That's why I try to stick to my list as much as possible.
Well, happy shopping, Jane. Let me know if you need any help with your list.
Thanks, John. Will do. Enjoy your day.
17. Exercising or doing yoga at home.
Hey Jane, how's your fitness routine going?
Hi, John. It's been going well. I've been doing yoga at home to stay active. What about you?
That's great to hear. I've been mixing it up with some cardio and strength training exercises.
Nice. How do you stay motivated to work out at home?
It can be tough sometimes, but I try to set specific goals and stick to a schedule.
That's a good strategy. I find that having a dedicated workout space helps too.
Definitely. Do you have a favorite yoga routine or instructor?
I like to mix it up with different videos and styles. It keeps things interesting.
That's smart. Variety is key to preventing boredom.
Exactly. Plus, it challenges my body in different ways.
Do you use any props or equipment during your yoga sessions?
Yeah, I have a yoga mat, blocks, and a strap. They help with alignment and flexibility.
I should invest in some props too. They seem to enhance the practice.
They definitely make a difference. How about you? Do you use any equipment for your workouts?
Just some dumbbells and resistance bands for now. They're versatile and don't take up much space.
Sounds effective. Do you follow a specific workout program or create your own?
I usually create my own based on my fitness goals and what areas I want to target.
That's a good approach. Customizing your workout to suit your needs is important.
Yeah, it keeps things tailored and prevents plateauing. How long do you usually work out for?
I aim for around 30 to 45 minutes for yoga sessions. It's enough to feel the benefits without overdoing it.
That sounds reasonable. I typically aim for a similar duration for my workouts too.
It's all about finding what works best for you and sticking to it.
Absolutely. Well, keep up the good work, Jane. And let me know if you ever want to do a virtual workout together.
Thanks, John. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Same goes for you.
18. Watering the garden or tending to outdoor plants.
Jean. How's your garden looking these days?
Hi, John. It's been thriving lately, thanks for asking. I've been spending a lot of time watering and tending to the plants.
That's wonderful to hear. Do you have any tips for keeping outdoor plants healthy?
Absolutely. First and foremost, proper watering is key. Different plants have different needs, so it's important to research and understand their requirements.
That makes sense. How do you determine when to water your plants?
I usually check the soil moisture levels. If it's dry an inch or two below the surface, it's time to water.
Good to know. Do you water your plants at a specific time of day?
I prefer to water them early in the morning or late in the afternoon to avoid evaporation and minimize stress on the plants.
That's a smart strategy. I've heard that overwatering can be just as harmful as underwatering. How do you prevent that?
It's all about finding the right balance. I make sure not to water too frequently and always allow the soil to dry out between waterings.
Got it. Do you use any tools or equipment to water your garden?
I have a watering can with a narrow spout for precise watering, especially for delicate plants. And for larger areas, I use a hose with a nozzle attachment.
Sounds efficient. What about tending to the plants? Do you prune or deadhead them regularly?
Yes, I do. Pruning helps promote healthy growth and removes any dead or diseased parts. Deadheading encourages continuous blooming.
That's good to know. I'll have to incorporate that into my gardening routine.
It makes a big difference. And don't forget about fertilizing. It provides essential nutrients for the plants to thrive.
Right. Do you use organic or synthetic fertilizers?
I prefer organic fertilizers as they are safer for the environment and promote long-term soil health.
That's a responsible choice. Well, it sounds like you've got everything under control, Jane.
Thanks, John. Gardening is a labor of love, but it's so rewarding to see the plants flourish.
Absolutely. Keep up the great work, Jane. And let me know if you ever need a hand in the garden.
Will do, John. Thanks again.
19. Chatting with family members or roommates.
Hey Jane. How's your day going?
Hi, John. It's been good so far. Just catching up on some work. How about you?
Same here. I've been pretty busy too. Have you had a chance to chat with the rest of the family today?
Not yet, but I'm planning to catch up with them later during dinner. How about you?
I had a quick chat with my sister this morning. She's doing well.
That's nice. It's important to stay connected with family, especially during busy times.
Absolutely. Speaking of staying connected, have you heard from our roommate lately?
Yeah, I saw him this morning before he left for work. He mentioned he might be late tonight.
Ah, got it. We should probably leave some dinner for him then.
Definitely. It's always nice to have a meal together when we can.
Agreed. It's a great way to unwind and catch up on each other's days.
I totally agree. Plus, it creates a sense of community and belonging in the house.
Yeah, I'm grateful to have such a supportive and friendly living environment.
Me too, John. We're like a little family here.
Absolutely. Well, I should get back to work now. Talk to you later, Jane.
All right, John. Take care and don't work too hard.
20. Planning activities or outings for the household.
Hey Jane. I was thinking we could plan some activities or outings for the household this weekend. What do you think?
Sounds like a great idea, John. What kind of activities are you thinking about?
Well, I was considering maybe a picnic in the park or a movie night at home. What's your preference?
Both options sound fun. How about we take a vote among everyone in the house?
Good idea. We can make a list of activities and have everyone choose their top 3.
Yeah, that way we can see what everyone is interested in.
Exactly. Let's also consider the weather forecast before making a final decision.
Right? We wouldn't want to plan a picnic if it's going to rain.
Definitely. We should also think about any budget constraints.
True. Maybe we can brainstorm some low-cost or free activities too.
Agreed. It's important to make sure everyone can participate without any financial burden.
I'll start making the list of potential activities now. Do you mind checking the weather forecast?
Sure thing, Jane. I'll do that right away.
Thanks, John. Once we have all the information, we can discuss it with everyone else in the house.
Sounds like a plan. Let's aim to finalize our decision by tomorrow evening.
Sounds good to me. I'll get started on that list then.
Great. I'll let you know about the weather forecast as soon as I check it.
Perfect. Thanks, John. I appreciate your help with this.
No problem, Jane. It's always good to work together as a team to plan something enjoyable for everyone.
Absolutely. Okay, I'll get to work on the list now. Talk to you soon, John.
Talk to you soon, Jane.
Let's discover the 20 most common situations at school or university. One, introducing yourself to classmates or teachers.
Hi, I'm John. What's your name?
Hello. I'm Jane. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Jane. Are you in our English class?
Yes, I am. Are you new here?
Yeah, I just moved to this city. Where are you from?
I'm from London. How about you?
I'm from New York. It's quite different here.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what do you like to do in your free time?
I enjoy playing basketball and reading books. How about you?
I love painting and listening to music.
That's cool. So, how do you find the English class so far?
It's interesting, but sometimes challenging. How about you?
Same here. English is not my first language, so I'm trying my best.
Don't worry, we're all learning together. By the way, how old are you?
I'm 20. And you?
I'm 19. Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I have a younger sister. What about you?
I have an older brother and a younger sister. Do you like living in the city so far?
It's all right. Still getting used to it. How about you? Do you miss London?
Sometimes, but I'm enjoying exploring new places. Have you met the teacher yet?
No, not yet. Is he nice?
Yeah, very friendly and helpful. You'll like him. Oh, here comes the teacher.
Hi, are you our English teacher?
Yes, I am. Welcome to the class. What are your names?
I'm John, and this is Jane.
Nice to meet you both. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me anytime.
Thank you, we will.
All right, let's get started with today's lesson.
2. Asking for directions to a classroom or building.
Excuse me, can you help me find room 203?
Sure, do you know which building it's in?
I think it's in the main building, but I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, let me check the map. Yes, it's in the main building, on the second floor.
Great, thank you. Could you tell me how to get there from here?
Of course. Go down this hallway and take the stairs on your left. Then, turn right on the second floor, and it should be on your left.
Got it. Is it far from here?
Not really, just a few minutes walk.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate your help.
No problem at all. Are you new here?
Yeah, I just started this semester.
Well, welcome to the university. If you need any more help, feel free to ask.
Thanks, you're very kind.
Oh, it's nothing. We were all new once.
True. Anyway, I better get going. Don't want to be late for class.
Good luck. Hope you find your way easily.
Thanks again. Have a great day.
You too. Take care.
Excuse me, do you know where room 203 is?
Yes, it's in the main building, just down this hallway and to the left.
Thanks. Is it far from here?
Not really, just a short walk.
Perfect. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Are you new here?
Yeah, I just started this semester.
Well, welcome. If you need anything else, just ask.
Thanks, you're very kind.
It's no trouble at all. Enjoy your class.
Thanks, I will. Have a good day.
You too. Take care.
3. Ordering food in the cafeteria or at a university canteen.
Are you hungry? Let's grab something to eat at the canteen.
Sounds good. What do they serve today?
I'm not sure, but let's check it out. I hope they have pizza.
Me too. I could go for a slice right now.
Here we are. Let's see what's on the menu.
They have pizza, sandwiches, and salads.
I'll have a slice of pizza, please.
I'll have a chicken sandwich, please.
Sure, that'll be $5 for the pizza and $4 for the sandwich.
Here's $10.
Thank you. Your change is $1. Enjoy your meal.
Thanks.
Thank you. Do you want anything to drink with your sandwich?
Yes, I'll have a bottle of water, please.
I'll have an apple juice, please.
That's $2 for the water and $1.50 for the apple juice.
Here you go.
Thank you. Here's your change. Enjoy your drinks.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
John, do you want any sauce with your pizza?
Yes, please. Can I have some ketchup and hot sauce, please?
I'll just have some mayo with my sandwich, please.
Sure thing. Here you go.
Thank you.
Thanks a bunch.
Do you want to sit inside or outside to eat?
It's a nice day, let's sit outside.
Agreed. Fresh air will be nice.
Absolutely. How's your pizza?
Delicious. Want to try a bite?
Sure, let me have a taste.
Here you go.
It's really good.
Right? I knew you'd like it.
Thanks for the recommendation.
Jane, do you want to eat dessert after this?
I'm too full, but maybe we can grab something later.
Sounds like a plan. I could go for some ice cream.
Me too. Let's finish our lunch first.
Agreed.
Four, borrowing or lending school supplies like pens, pencils, or textbooks.
Hey Jane, do you have an extra pen I could borrow? I forgot mine at home.
Sure, no problem. Here you go.
Thanks a lot. I'll make sure to return it after class.
No worries. Do you need anything else?
Actually, do you have an extra pencil too? Mine broke during the last lecture.
Of course, here's a pencil for you.
You're a lifesaver. I owe you one.
Don't mention it. We're here to help each other out, right?
Absolutely. Say, do you have the textbook for today's assignment? I left mine in the library.
Sorry, I already lent it to someone else. But I can share my notes with you if you want.
That would be great, thanks. I'll copy them down after class.
No problem at all.
By the way, if you ever need anything, feel free to ask. I'm happy to help.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Hey, can I borrow your calculator for the math quiz? I forgot mine at home.
Sure thing, here you go.
Thanks a bunch. I'll take good care of it.
Just make sure to return it before the next class, okay?
Absolutely, I'll make a note of it.
Hey, do you have an extra eraser? Mine's almost worn out.
Yeah, sure. Here you are.
Thanks a lot. You're always so prepared.
No problem. We all need a little help sometimes.
That's true. And it's great that we can rely on each other.
Definitely. Teamwork makes everything easier.
Hey John, do you have a spare ruler I could borrow? I can't seem to find mine.
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks a bunch. I owe you one.
Don't worry about it. We're in this together.
Hey, could I borrow your highlighter for a moment? I need to mark some important points in my notes.
Sure, here you are.
Thanks a lot. You're a lifesaver.
No problem at all. We're here to support each other, right?
Absolutely. It's great to have classmates like you.
Hey, do you have an extra notebook I could borrow? I ran out of pages in mine.
Of course, here you go.
Thanks a ton. I'll return it as soon as I finish copying my notes.
Take your time. Just make sure to return it before our next class.
Will do. Thanks again.
No problem at all. We're all in this together.
Hey Jane, could I borrow your colored pencils for a moment? I need to sketch something for our art class.
Sure thing, here they are.
Thanks a bunch. You're a lifesaver.
Don't mention it. Just make sure to return them after class.
Absolutely, I'll take good care of them.
Hey, do you have a spare folder I could borrow? I need to organize my papers for the presentation.
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks a lot. You're always so helpful.
No problem. We're classmates, after all.
That's true. And it's great that we can rely on each other.
Definitely. Teamwork makes everything easier.
5. Participating in group discussions or group projects.
Hey Jane, are you ready for our group discussion today?
Yeah, I think so. I've prepared some ideas to share with the group.
That's great. It's important for everyone to contribute.
Definitely. Do you think we should start with your idea first?
Sure, let's go with that. I'll introduce the topic and then you can add your thoughts.
Sounds like a plan. Should we also ask for opinions from others in the group?
Absolutely. Everyone should have a chance to speak up.
I agree. It's important to listen to different perspectives.
Exactly. That way, we can come up with a well-rounded solution.
Do you think we'll have enough time to cover everything?
I think so, as long as we stay focused and on track.
All right then, let's make sure to stick to the agenda.
Agreed. And if anyone goes off topic, we can gently steer the conversation back.
Good point. We don't want to waste time.
No, we want to make the most of our discussion.
I'm a bit nervous about speaking in front of everyone.
Don't worry. We're all here to support each other.
Thanks. That makes me feel better.
No problem. Just remember to speak clearly and confidently.
I'll try my best.
That's all anyone can ask for. Just be yourself.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
All right, looks like everyone's here. Let's get started.
Yes, let's begin. I'll kick off with my thoughts on the topic.
Sounds good. I'll follow up with mine, and then we can open the floor to others. Absolutely. Together, we can achieve great things.
I couldn't agree more. Let's show everyone what our group is capable of.
All right, here we go. Let's dive in and make this discussion count.
Yes, let's do this.
Six, asking for help with homework or assignments.
Hi, Jane. Can I ask you something?
Sure, John. What do you need help with?
I'm having trouble understanding this math problem. Could you explain it to me?
Of course, let me take a look. Which problem is it?
It's number 3 on page 10.
Okay, let me see. Oh, I see where you're confused. Let me explain it step by step.
Thanks. You're really good at math.
No problem, happy to help. Is there anything else you need assistance with?
Actually, yes. I'm struggling with this English essay. Can you proofread it for me?
Sure thing. Let me grab my red pen.
Thanks, Jane. I appreciate it. I'm worried about my grammar.
Don't worry, we'll make sure it's perfect.
You're the best. I owe you one.
No problem at all. We're classmates, we help each other out.
True, true. So, how's your history assignment going?
It's going okay. I'm having trouble finding sources for my research.
Ah, I see. Have you tried checking online databases?
Yeah, but I'm not sure which ones are reliable.
I can help you with that. Let's go to the library after class and I'll show you some useful resources.
That would be amazing, John. Thank you so much.
Anytime, Jane. We're in this together.
Definitely. Oh, by the way, have you started your science project?
Yeah, but I'm stuck on the hypothesis part.
Let's brainstorm some ideas together during lunch break.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for always being there.
No problem at all. That's what friends are for.
Agreed. Let's ace these assignments together.
7. Talking about your schedule or timetable.
Hi Jane, do you have a moment? I need some help with my schedule.
Sure, I'd be happy to help. What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to figure out when my next class is, but I can't seem to find it on my timetable.
Let me take a look. What class are you looking for?
It's Introduction to Biology, but I can't remember which day it's on.
All right, let me check. Ah, here it is. You have biology on Mondays and Wednesdays at 10 a.m.
Oh, right. Thanks a lot. I completely forgot.
No problem. Anything else you need help with?
Actually, yes. I'm supposed to meet with my advisor today, but I'm not sure where her office is.
I can help with that too. What's your advisor's name?
Dr. Smith.
Okay, let me check. Here we go. Dr. Smith's office is in the Science Building, room 305.
Perfect. Thanks for saving me again.
It's no trouble at all. Glad I could help.
Hi Jane, can I ask you something about my schedule?
Of course. What do you need help with?
I'm trying to find out when my English class is, but I can't seem to locate it on my timetable.
Let me see. What time does your English class usually start?
It starts at 2 p.m., but I'm not sure which days.
Okay, let me check. Here it is. Your English class is on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 2 p.m.
Oh, right. Thanks a bunch. I completely forgot.
No worries. Is there anything else you're unsure about?
Actually, yes. I need to meet with my math tutor later, but I don't know where her office is.
I can help with that too. What's your tutor's name?
It's Professor Johnson.
All right, let me look that up. Found it. Professor Johnson's office is in the math department, room 201.
Fantastic. You're a lifesaver. Thanks a million.
Happy to help anytime. Let me know if you need anything else.
8. Making plans to study together with classmates.
Jane, are you ready for our upcoming exams?
Hi John, not quite. I think we should study together with our classmates.
That's a good idea. When do you want to start?
How about tomorrow afternoon? We can meet in the library.
Sounds good to me. What time?
Let's say around 2 p.m. Is that okay?
Perfect. I'll let the others know. Hey, who else do you think should join us for the study session?
Well, I think we should invite Sarah and Michael. They are both good at the subject.
Agreed. I'll text them to see if they're available tomorrow.
Great. The more, the merrier. Do you think we should focus on certain topics during our study session?
Yes, definitely. I think we should prioritize the chapters that we find the most challenging.
Good point. I'll bring my notes so we can review together.
Sounds like a plan. I'll do the same. Should we assign tasks for each of us to prepare?
Yes, I think that would be helpful. How about I summarize Chapter 5, and you focus on Chapter 6?
Sounds fair. We can then explain our sections to each other.
Exactly. That way, we'll cover more ground efficiently. John, should we bring snacks to keep us energized during our study session?
Yes, great idea. I'll bring some chips and drinks.
I'll bring some fruit and granola bars. It's important to stay focused and nourished.
Agreed. Snacks will definitely help us stay on track. Jane, do you prefer studying in a quiet environment or with some background noise?
I think a quiet environment would be best for focusing.
Okay, we'll try to find a spot in the library away from any distractions.
Perfect. Let's aim for maximum productivity. John, how long do you think our study session should last?
I think we should aim for a couple of hours, with short breaks in between.
That sounds reasonable. We can take breaks to stretch and refresh our minds.
Exactly. We'll be more productive that way.
9. Discussing your favorite subjects or courses.
Hey Jane, what's your favorite subject this semester?
Hi John, I really enjoy English literature. How about you?
I'm more into science, especially physics. But literature sounds interesting too.
Yeah, it's fascinating. I love analyzing different novels and poems.
That sounds cool. I prefer experimenting with equations and formulas.
Different strokes for different folks, right?
Absolutely. It's great that we all have different interests.
Definitely. It makes learning more diverse and exciting.
So, what do you like most about literature?
I love how it allows us to explore different perspectives and cultures.
That's a great point. Science does that too, but in a different way.
Yeah, science helps us understand the world through experiments and observations.
Exactly. It's all about discovering how things work.
And literature is about understanding human emotions and experiences.
It's amazing how diverse our interests can be, yet they all contribute to our understanding of the world.
Absolutely. That's what makes education so enriching.
Hey Jane, have you taken any elective courses this semester?
Yes, I'm taking a photography class. It's so much fun.
Photography sounds interesting. I've always wanted to learn more about it.
You should give it a try sometime. It's a great way to express creativity.
I might just do that. I'm always looking for new things to explore.
That's the spirit. Trying out different subjects can broaden your horizons.
Definitely. Hey, speaking of trying new things, have you ever taken a programming course?
No, but I've thought about it. It seems like a useful skill to have.
It is. You can create all sorts of cool stuff with coding.
Maybe I'll give it a shot next semester.
Let me know if you do. I can help you get started.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
No problem. We're here to support each other, right?
Absolutely. That's what classmates are for.
Hey, do you have any favorite professors this semester?
Yes, I really like Professor Smith. He makes history come alive with his engaging lectures.
That sounds amazing. I'll have to check out his class next semester.
You should. His passion for the subject is contagious.
Thanks for the recommendation.
Anytime, John. We're all in this together.
Hey Jane, have you ever considered studying abroad?
Yes, I've thought about it. It would be a great opportunity to immerse myself in a different culture.
Definitely. I've heard it's a life-changing experience.
It must be. Plus, it's a chance to learn a new language and meet new people.
Exactly. It's like expanding your worldview in the best way possible.
I couldn't agree more, John.
Hey, what do you think about online courses?
I think they're a convenient way to learn, especially for those with busy schedules.
That's true. They offer flexibility and accessibility.
Exactly. Plus, you can learn from experts all around the world.
It's incredible how technology has transformed education.
Definitely. It's made learning more accessible than ever before.
Hey Jane, do you have any study tips you'd like to share?
Sure, I find that breaking up study sessions into smaller chunks helps me retain information better.
That's a good tip. I'll have to try that.
Also, finding a quiet and comfortable place to study can make a big difference.
Thanks for the advice.
No problem. We're all here to help each other succeed.
Hey, do you have any favorite books related to your field of study?
Yes, I love To Kill a Mockingbird by Harper Lee. It's a classic that explores important themes like justice and morality.
That sounds like a great read. I'll have to check it out.
You should. It's a powerful story that stays with you long after you've finished reading it.
Thanks for the recommendation.
Anytime, John. Sharing our favorite books is one of the joys of being in school.
Hey Jane, have you ever attended any academic conferences?
Yes, I've been to a couple. They're a great way to learn about the latest research in your field and network with other professionals.
That sounds like a valuable experience. I'll have to look into attending one myself.
You should. It's a great opportunity to gain new insights and make connections.
Thanks for the advice.
No problem. We're all here to support each other's academic pursuits.
Hey, what do you think about group study sessions?
I think they can be really helpful, especially for reviewing material and preparing for exams.
That's true. It's always good to get different perspectives on the same topic.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to stay motivated and accountable.
Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. We're all in this together.
10. Talking about extracurricular activities or clubs.
Hey Jane, have you thought about joining any extracurricular activities or clubs?
Hi John, yeah, I'm considering joining the photography club. How about you?
Oh, that sounds interesting. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll join the chess club.
Chess club sounds fun too. It's a great way to exercise your mind.
Exactly. Plus, it's a good way to meet new people who share similar interests.
That's true. The photography club also seems like a friendly environment to learn and grow.
Definitely. And there are usually workshops and photo outings to improve our skills.
I heard they also organize exhibitions to showcase our work. It's exciting.
Wow, that's cool. It must feel rewarding to see your photos displayed.
It does. Plus, it's a chance to receive feedback and learn from others.
Yeah, feedback is essential for improvement. That's why I'm drawn to the chess club too.
You can learn new strategies and techniques from experienced players.
Exactly. Plus, it's a relaxed environment to unwind after classes.
That sounds like a nice way to distress. Photography has a similar effect on me.
It's great that we have these opportunities to pursue our interests outside of academics.
Definitely. It helps us develop new skills and broaden our horizons.
And who knows, we might discover a passion we never knew we had.
That's the beauty of exploring different extracurricular activities.
Absolutely. I think I'm leaning towards joining the chess club now.
And I'm excited to dive into the world of photography. We should encourage others to join too.
Agreed. The more, the merrier. It'll make our clubs even more vibrant and diverse.
Absolutely. Let's spread the word and make these clubs thriving communities.
Sounds like a plan. Let's make the most of our university experience.
Definitely. Let's do it.
11. Seeking clarification on lecture material or course content.
Hey, Jane. Did you understand what the professor said about the upcoming exam?
Not really, John. I'm a bit confused too. What part are you struggling with?
I didn't quite get the instructions for the essay question. Do you think it's about the causes of World War II?
I think so. But let's double check with someone who took better notes.
Good idea. How about asking Sarah? She always pays attention in class.
Yeah, let's go find her after this lecture.
Sounds like a plan. By the way, did you understand the new vocabulary the teacher introduced today?
Some of it, but not all. I'm still unsure about a few words.
Me too. Maybe we can review them together later?
Definitely. It's always helpful to study with someone else.
Agreed. And what about the example problems the professor went over?
I got lost halfway through. I think I need to review that section again.
Yeah, me too. We should ask the professor if they can explain it again during office hours.
That's a good idea. Let's make a note to do that.
Will do. Oh, and did you catch the due date for the research paper?
No, I missed that part. We should check the syllabus or ask the professor after class.
Right. I don't want to miss the deadline.
Me neither. We should also clarify the formatting requirements.
Definitely. I don't want to lose points for formatting errors.
Agreed. Let's make sure we understand everything before we start working on it.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for studying together.
No problem. We're in this together.
12. Requesting permission to leave early or arrive late to class.
Excuse me, Jane. Can I talk to you for a moment?
Sure, what's up?
I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow and I might need to leave class a bit early. Is that okay?
Yeah, that should be fine. Just let me know before you leave, okay?
Of course, thank you so much.
No problem. I hope everything's all right with your appointment.
Thanks, I think it's just a routine checkup.
All right then. Let me know if you need anything else.
Hi, do you have a minute?
Sure, what do you need?
I have a family emergency and I might need to arrive late to class tomorrow. Is that all right?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, that's fine. Just try to catch up on what you missed later.
Thank you so much for understanding.
Of course, family comes first. Let me know if you need any support.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Hi John, what's going on?
Hey, I wanted to ask if I could leave class a bit early today. I have to pick up my little sister from school.
Yeah, that should be okay. Just make sure you catch up on any missed work.
Absolutely, I'll make sure of it. Thanks a lot.
No problem. Family responsibilities are important too.
Thanks for understanding.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Hi, I wanted to check if it's alright for me to arrive late to class tomorrow. I have an appointment with my counselor.
Sure, just try to come in as quietly as possible so you don't disturb the class.
Of course, I'll do my best. Thanks a bunch.
No worries. I hope everything goes well with your appointment.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
13. Asking about exam dates or deadlines for assignments.
Hey Jane, have you heard anything about the exam dates for our history class?
Hey John, not yet. But I think we should ask our professor about it.
Good idea. Let's catch him after class today.
Agreed. It's better to clarify things early. John, do you know when our literature essay is due?
I'm not sure, but I think it's next week. We should double-check with our teacher.
Okay, let's ask her after our next class.
Definitely. We don't want to miss the deadline. Have you seen the syllabus for our math course?
Yes, I have. It says our first exam is in 2 weeks.
Thanks for checking. I'll mark it on my calendar.
Good idea. We need to start studying early. Do you remember when our biology lab report is due?
I think it's due at the end of this week. Let me check my notes to be sure.
Please do. I don't want to miss the deadline.
You're right. I'll confirm it and let you know. Jane, have you found out when our psychology presentation is scheduled?
Not yet, but I'll send an email to our professor to ask about it.
Great idea. Let's make sure we have enough time to prepare.
Absolutely. It's better to plan ahead. Do you know if there's a final exam for our chemistry course?
I'm not sure. Let's ask our professor during our next lecture.
Okay, I'll make a note to remind myself.
Perfect. It's important to clarify these things in advance. Have you checked the online platform for any updates on our physics assignment?
Not yet, but I'll log in later to see if there are any announcements.
Sounds good. Let's make sure we don't miss any important deadlines.
Agreed. I'll check it as soon as I can. John, do you know when our history presentation is scheduled?
I think it's next month, but let's confirm with our group leader to be sure.
Okay, I'll send him a message right now.
Thanks. It's always good to stay on top of these things.
14. Making appointments with teachers or professors.
Hey Jane, do you have a moment? I need to talk to you about something.
Sure, John. What's up?
I was wondering if you could help me. I need to make an appointment with Professor Smith.
Of course, I can help you with that. What day and time are you available?
I'm free on Thursday after my last class. Does that work for you?
Let me check Professor Smith's office hours. Yes, he's available on Thursday at 4 p.m. I can schedule the appointment for you.
That would be great. Thank you so much for your help.
No problem. I'll let Professor Smith know that you'll be coming in to see him.
Thanks again. You're a lifesaver.
Anytime, John. We're here to support each other.
Could you help me make an appointment with the math tutor?
Of course. When do you want to schedule it?
I was thinking sometime this week, preferably on Wednesday afternoon.
Let me check the tutor's availability. Yes, there's an opening on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Does that work for you?
That sounds perfect. Thank you for checking.
No problem. I'll book the appointment for you right away.
Thanks a bunch, Jane. I really appreciate your help.
Happy to assist. We're all in this together.
Do you know how I can schedule a meeting with our history professor?
Yes, I can help you with that. When are you available?
I'm free on Friday morning before my first class.
Let me see if Professor Johnson has office hours on Friday. Yes, he's available at 9 a.m. Would you like me to book that slot for you?
That works perfectly. Thank you so much for your assistance.
No problem. I'll make sure to let Professor Johnson know you'll be stopping by.
You're a lifesaver. Thanks again.
Anytime, John. We're here to help each other succeed.
Hey, could you help me set up a meeting with our biology teacher?
Of course. When do you want to schedule it?
I was thinking sometime next week, maybe on Tuesday afternoon.
Let me check the teacher's schedule. Yes, there's an opening on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Does that work for you?
That sounds perfect. Thank you for checking.
No problem. I'll book the appointment for you right away.
Thanks a bunch, Jane. I really appreciate your help.
Happy to assist. We're all in this together.
Hey, do you know if our chemistry professor has any available time slots for a meeting?
Yes, I can help you with that. When are you available?
I'm free on Monday afternoon after my lab session.
Let me see if Professor Davis has office hours on Monday. Yes, he's available at 4 p.m. Would you like me to book that slot for you?
That works perfectly. Thank you so much for your assistance.
No problem. I'll make sure to let Professor Davis know you'll be stopping by.
You're a lifesaver. Thanks again.
Anytime, John. We're here to help each other succeed.
15. Talking about hobbies or interests outside of school.
Hi Jane, how was your weekend? Do you have any interesting hobbies you pursued?
Hey John, my weekend was great. I spent most of it hiking in the nearby trails. What about you?
That sounds amazing. I enjoy hiking too, but this weekend I focused on my passion for cooking.
Cooking sounds fun. What did you make?
I experimented with some new recipes I found online. I made a delicious pasta dish and a chocolate cake.
Yum. I love trying out new recipes too. Cooking can be so rewarding.
Definitely. It's like a creative outlet for me, and the best part is enjoying the meal afterwards.
I totally agree. Food brings people together, and it's always fun to share a homemade meal with friends and family.
Absolutely. Speaking of sharing, do you have any other hobbies you enjoy outside of hiking?
Well, I also love reading. I spent some time at the bookstore browsing through new titles.
Reading is a great way to relax and escape into different worlds. What kind of books do you enjoy?
I like a variety of genres, but lately, I've been into mystery novels and self-help books.
Interesting choices. I enjoy reading too, especially science fiction and fantasy.
It's cool that we both share a love for reading. We should exchange book recommendations sometime.
Definitely. I'm always looking for new books to add to my reading list.
Speaking of sharing interests, do you have any other hobbies you're passionate about?
Well, besides cooking and reading, I also like playing the guitar. It's a hobby I've had since high school.
Wow, that's impressive. Music is such a universal language. Do you play any specific genre?
I enjoy playing a mix of acoustic and classic rock songs. It's a great way to unwind after a long day.
That sounds wonderful. Music has a way of soothing the soul. It's nice to have hobbies that bring us joy outside of school.
Absolutely. They help us recharge and stay balanced amidst our busy schedules.
I couldn't agree more. It's important to make time for our passions and interests.
Definitely. So, what about you? Any other hobbies you're passionate about?
Well, I also dabble in painting and photography. It's a therapeutic way for me to express myself creatively.
That's fantastic. You're so talented. We should definitely share our hobbies with each other more often.
I agree, John. It's nice to bond over our shared interests and learn from each other.
Absolutely. Let's make time to pursue our hobbies together sometime.
That sounds like a plan. I'd love that.
16. Discussing future career plans or aspirations.
Hi, Jane. Have you thought about what you want to do after graduation?
Hi. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I'm considering becoming a teacher.
That's awesome. What subject would you like to teach?
I'm leaning towards English or history. I love both subjects.
That's great. I can imagine you being a fantastic teacher.
Thanks. What about you? Any career plans in mind?
I'm still undecided, to be honest. I'm thinking about maybe pursuing a career in computer science.
That sounds interesting. Have you taken any coding classes?
Yeah, I've taken a few introductory courses. I find programming fascinating.
That's cool. You'd probably be really good at it.
Thanks, Jane. I hope so. But I'm also considering other options, like maybe becoming a graphic designer.
That could be a great fit for you too. You have a good eye for design.
Thanks for saying that. It's nice to have someone to bounce ideas off of.
Of course. We're here to support each other.
Definitely. It's just tough trying to figure out what to do for the rest of your life, you know.
Yeah, it can be overwhelming. But remember, it's okay to explore different options and take your time.
You're right. I just want to make sure I choose a career that I'll enjoy and find fulfilling.
That's the most important thing. Do what makes you happy.
Thanks. I appreciate your advice.
Anytime, John. We'll figure it out together.
Yeah, we will. And who knows, maybe our career paths will cross someday.
That would be cool. Let's keep supporting each other's dreams.
Absolutely. Here's to our future success, Jane.
Cheers, John. We've got this.
17. Asking for recommendations for books or resources.
Hi Jane, do you have a moment?
Sure, what's up?
I'm looking for some good books to read over the break. Any recommendations?
Absolutely. What genres are you interested in?
I like mystery and adventure novels.
In that case, you should definitely check out The Da Vinci Code by Dan Brown and The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo by Stieg Larsson.
Thanks, I'll add those to my list. Anything else?
If you're open to trying something different, The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho is a great philosophical adventure.
Sounds intriguing, I'll definitely give it a try. Thanks for the suggestions.
No problem at all. Happy reading.
Hey Jane, can I ask you something?
Of course, what's on your mind?
I'm trying to improve my English skills, especially my vocabulary. Do you know any good resources?
Definitely. Have you tried using vocabulary building apps like Quizlet or Memrise?
No, I haven't. Are they helpful?
They're great tools for learning and practicing new words in a fun way. You should give them a try.
Thanks, I'll download them right away. Anything else you recommend?
You could also try reading English newspapers or watching English language movies with subtitles.
Good idea. I'll give those a shot too. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime. Happy learning.
Hi, do you have a minute?
Sure, what do you need?
I'm looking for some resources to help me study for my history exam. Any recommendations?
Absolutely. Have you tried using online study guides like SparkNotes or CliffsNotes?
No, I haven't. Are they helpful?
They provide summaries and analysis of various books and historical events, which can be really useful for understanding complex topics.
That sounds perfect. I'll check them out. Anything else you suggest?
You could also try watching educational videos on platforms like Khan Academy or Crash Course.
Great suggestions. I'll give them a try too. Thanks for your help.
No problem at all. Good luck with your studying.
18. Talking about recent school events or activities.
Hey Jane, I noticed you were struggling with the chemistry assignment. Do you need any help?
Oh, hi John. Yeah, I'm having trouble understanding some of the concepts.
No problem, I'd be happy to help. What specifically are you having trouble with?
Well, I don't quite understand the concept of chemical reactions.
Ah, I see. Chemical reactions can be tricky at first. Let me explain it to you.
That would be great. Thank you.
Alright, so chemical reactions occur when substances interact and form new substances with different properties.
That makes sense. But how do you know which substances will react with each other?
That's determined by factors like the types of atoms involved and their bonding.
I think I'm starting to get it now. Thanks for explaining.
No problem. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Do you have a moment? I'm really struggling with this calculus problem.
Sure. I'd be happy to help. Which problem are you having trouble with?
It's this one right here. I just can't seem to figure out the derivative.
Let me take a look. Ah, I see where you're getting stuck. Let me walk you through it step by step.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Calculus can be tough, but with practice, you'll get the hang of it.
I hope so. Thanks again.
Hey Jane, I noticed you were struggling with the history essay. Need a hand?
Yeah, I'm having trouble organizing my thoughts and finding enough sources.
I can help with that. Let's start by brainstorming some key points for your essay.
That would be great. Thank you.
Alright, so what's the main topic of your essay?
It's about the causes of World War I.
Okay, let's jot down some key events and factors that contributed to the outbreak of the war.
That sounds like a good approach. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Writing essays can be daunting, but breaking it down into smaller tasks makes it more manageable.
I agree. Thanks again.
Hey, do you need help with the physics problem set?
Oh, hi John. Yes, I'm really struggling with this one question about projectile motion.
Projectile motion can be tricky, but I think I can help. Let's take a look at the problem together.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Understanding the principles behind projectile motion is key to solving these types of problems.
I'm starting to see where I went wrong. Thanks for your guidance, John.
You're welcome, Jane. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask.
Hey, do you have a moment? I'm having trouble understanding the Spanish grammar rules.
Sure. I'd be happy to help. Which aspect of Spanish grammar are you struggling with?
It's the conjugation of irregular verbs. I just can't seem to remember them all.
Conjugating irregular verbs can be challenging, but with practice, you'll get the hang of it. Let me explain it to you.
That would be great. Thank you.
Alright, so irregular verbs in Spanish don't follow the typical patterns of conjugation. Instead, you have to memorize their unique forms.
That makes sense. I think I understand it better now. Thanks for clarifying.
No problem. Learning a new language takes time and patience, but you'll get there.
I hope so. Thanks again.
Hey Jane, do you need help with the computer programming assignment?
Oh, hi John. Yes, I'm really struggling with this coding problem.
Coding can be complex, but I think I can help. Let's take a look at the problem together.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Understanding the logic behind the code is key to solving these types of problems.
I'm starting to see where I went wrong. Thanks for your guidance.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask.
19. Offering or asking for help with a difficult topic or subject.
Hey Jane, I noticed you were struggling with the chemistry assignment. Do you need any help?
Oh, hi John. Yeah, I'm having trouble understanding some of the concepts.
No problem, I'd be happy to help. What specifically are you having trouble with?
Well, I don't quite understand the concept of chemical reactions.
Ah, I see. Chemical reactions can be tricky at first. Let me explain it to you.
That would be great. Thank you.
Alright, so chemical reactions occur when substances interact and form new substances with different properties.
That makes sense. But how do you know which substances will react with each other?
That's determined by factors like the types of atoms involved and their bonding.
I think I'm starting to get it now. Thanks for explaining, John.
No problem. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Hey, do you have a moment? I'm really struggling with this calculus problem.
Sure. I'd be happy to help. Which problem are you having trouble with?
It's this one right here. I just can't seem to figure out the derivative.
Let me take a look. Ah, I see where you're getting stuck. Let me walk you through it step by step.
Thank you so much, John. I really appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Calculus can be tough, but with practice, you'll get the hang of it.
I hope so. Thanks again.
Hey, I noticed you were struggling with the history essay. Need a hand?
Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm having trouble organizing my thoughts and finding enough sources.
I can help with that. Let's start by brainstorming some key points for your essay.
That would be great. Thank you.
Alright, so what's the main topic of your essay?
It's about the causes of World War I.
Okay, let's jot down some key events and factors that contributed to the outbreak of the war.
That sounds like a good approach. Thanks for your help, John.
No problem, Jane. Writing essays can be daunting, but breaking it down into smaller tasks makes it more manageable.
I agree. Thanks again.
Hey Jane, do you need help with the physics problem set?
Oh, hi John. Yes, I'm really struggling with this one question about projectile motion.
Projectile motion can be tricky, but I think I can help. Let's take a look at the problem together.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Understanding the principles behind projectile motion is key to solving these types of problems.
I'm starting to see where I went wrong. Thanks for your guidance.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask.
Hey John, do you have a moment? I'm having trouble understanding the Spanish grammar rules.
Sure. I'd be happy to help. Which aspect of Spanish grammar are you struggling with?
It's the conjugation of irregular verbs. I just can't seem to remember them all.
Conjugating irregular verbs can be challenging, but with practice, you'll get the hang of it. Let me explain it to you.
That would be great. Thank you.
Alright, so irregular verbs in Spanish don't follow the typical patterns of conjugation. Instead, you have to memorize their unique forms.
That makes sense. I think I understand it better now. Thanks for clarifying.
No problem. Learning a new language takes time and patience, but you'll get there.
I hope so. Thanks again.
Hey, do you need help with the computer programming assignment?
Oh, hi John. Yes, I'm really struggling with this coding problem.
Coding can be complex, but I think I can help. Let's take a look at the problem together.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Understanding the logic behind the code is key to solving these types of problems.
I'm starting to see where I went wrong. Thanks for your guidance.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask.
20. Saying goodbye at the end of the school day or class.
Hey Jane, another day of class is done. How are you feeling?
Hi John, I'm feeling pretty good, thanks. It was quite a productive day, don't you think?
Definitely. I'm glad we managed to finish our group project. Your ideas really helped shape it.
Thanks. I appreciate your acknowledgement. Teamwork made it possible.
Absolutely. Working together always yields better results. By the way, do you have any plans for the evening?
Not really. Just some homework to catch up on and maybe a bit of relaxation time. What about you?
Same here, a bit of studying and maybe catching up on some reading. I've been meaning to finish that novel.
Oh, which one are you reading?
It's a mystery thriller by a new author. So far, it's been quite gripping.
Sounds intriguing. Let me know how it turns out. Maybe I'll add it to my reading list.
Sure thing, Jane. Speaking of which, do you have any book recommendations?
Let me think. Have you read The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's a philosophical novel about a young shepherd's journey to fulfill his dreams. It's quite inspiring.
That sounds like something I'd enjoy. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. I think you'll find it thought-provoking. Anyway, I should probably get going soon.
Yeah, same here. It's getting late, and I still have some tasks to finish up.
Well then, have a good evening, John. And good luck with your reading and studying.
Thanks. You too. Let's catch up tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. See you then.
Bye, Jane.
Bye.
Twenty common situations during transportation. One. Asking for directions. How to get to a specific location using public transport. Here's dialogue between two people, Alex and Taylor, focused on asking for directions using public transport.
Excuse me, could you help me with directions to the city library?
Sure, I'd be happy to help. Where are you coming from?
I'm near the central train station.
All right, you'll need to take the number 5 bus.
Does the bus stop at the train station?
Yes, the bus stop is right outside the main entrance.
How often does the number 5 bus run?
Every 15 minutes during peak hours and every 30 minutes otherwise.
And how will I know when to get off?
The city library is the 7th stop from the train station.
Is it a long ride?
It should take about 20 minutes, depending on traffic.
Do I need exact change for the bus fare?
No, the buses here give change back.
That's convenient. How much is the fare?
It's $2.50 for a one-way ticket.
Can I buy a ticket on the bus, or do I need to purchase it beforehand?
You can buy it when you board. Just tell the driver where you're going.
Great. Is the library within walking distance from the bus stop?
Yes, it's just a 2-minute walk. You'll see it right in front of you.
Do buses here run late into the evening?
The last bus is at 11 p.m.
Perfect. What about weekends?
On weekends, the schedule is a bit different, but the number 5 still runs.
Okay, I'll check the weekend schedule online. Thank you for your help.
No problem. Do you need help with anything else?
No, that's all. You've been very helpful.
My pleasure. Safe travels to the library.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
2. Buying a ticket. Interactions at a ticket counter or machine. In this situation, Liam is trying to buy a train ticket for the first time. The ticket counter agent will help him.
Excuse me, hello.
Good morning. Can I help you with something today?
Yes, please. I'd like to buy a train ticket.
Where are you traveling to?
I'm going to visit my friend in Brighton.
Excellent choice. When were you hoping to travel?
Actually, I'm flexible. Today would be great, or maybe tomorrow.
Let me check the departures. We have a train leaving for Brighton in 2 hours, and another one later this evening.
The 2-hour train sounds good. Is there a difference in price?
The earlier train is a bit more expensive because it's an express train. It doesn't make any stops along the way.
I don't mind a few stops. I can relax on the train a bit longer.
Perfect. So, a single ticket to Brighton for the departing train in 2 hours, please?
Yes, please. That's one ticket for me. Do I need to show any identification to buy a ticket?
No, identification isn't required for domestic train travel within the country.
Okay, good to know. How much does the ticket cost?
The ticket comes to £35. Would you like to pay by cash or card?
I can pay with my debit card, please.
No problem at all. Please insert your card and enter your PIN when prompted on the screen.
There you go.
Thank you. Processing your payment. Here's your ticket and receipt.
Great, thanks. Is there a platform number listed here for my train?
Not yet, but the platform number will be announced about 30 minutes before departure. You can also check the information boards around the station.
Perfect. Do I need to reserve a seat, or can I just find one on the train?
No reservations are needed for this train. You can just find an empty seat when you board.
Excellent. I guess I have some time to grab a coffee before my train leaves.
Sounds like a plan. There's a cafe right next to the platform exits if you'd like.
Oh, that's perfect. Thanks again for your help.
You're welcome. Have a pleasant journey to Brighton.
Thank you, I will.
3. Missing a stop. What to do if you miss your bus or train stop. Here's a dialogue between Jamie and Chris, focusing on the situation of missing a bus stop.
Oh no, I think I missed my stop. What should I do now? Don't worry, it happens. First, let's check where we are.
I was supposed to get off at Oak Street for the museum.
Okay, we just passed Oak Street 2 stops ago.
Is it far to walk back to Oak Street from here?
It's a bit of a walk, about 15 minutes. Or we can wait for the next stop and take a bus back.
How long until the next bus going back arrives?
Usually, they run every 10 minutes.
Should I get off at the next stop then?
Yes, that's the best option. You'll just cross the street and take the bus in the opposite direction.
Will the same bus ticket still be valid?
Yes, your ticket is valid for an hour after you first use it.
That's a relief. I'm not familiar with the bus system here.
No problem. After you get off, just look for the bus with the same number but in the opposite direction.
Got it. And how will I know when we reach the next stop?
There's a display screen up front that shows the next stop, and it will also be announced.
I see it now. Thank you for helping me.
Of course. Make sure to press the stop button when your stop is next.
Right, the stop button. I almost forgot about that.
It's easy to miss when you're not used to it.
I'll remember that for next time.
And if you're ever unsure, just ask the driver or a fellow passenger.
I was a bit hesitant to ask. I didn't want to bother anyone.
Trust me, people are usually happy to help.
I appreciate your kindness. I was starting to panic a little.
No need to panic. You'll be at the museum in no time.
I hope so. I'm meeting a friend there.
You'll make it. Just make sure to get off at the next stop.
I will. Thanks again for your help.
You're welcome. Have a great time at the museum.
Thank you. I'm sure I will now.
All right, this is your stop coming up. Get ready to press the button.
Pressing it now.
Perfect. Have a good day.
You too, goodbye.
4. Commuting to work. Discussing daily routines and different modes of transport. In this situation, Anika and Ben meet and exchange about the problems of commuting to work.
Hey Ben. What a surprise to see you here.
Hey, Anika. Small world, who? Running late this morning?
Actually, no. I try to catch the 7:30 bus every day. It's usually less crowded than the later ones.
Ah, I see. I usually take the train, but it seems to be running behind schedule today.
The train can be a bit unpredictable sometimes. How long is your commute?
About 45 minutes, depending on the train. Yours?
The bus takes about 30 minutes, on average. It's not bad, especially since I can catch up on emails or listen to podcasts.
That's a good way to use the time. I actually miss reading a book during my commute, but it's hard to do on a crowded train.
Have you ever considered cycling to work? It's a great way to get some exercise in the morning.
I would love to, but it's a bit too far for me. Maybe someday when I live closer to the office.
Makes sense. What about carpooling? Do you know anyone who lives near you?
Not really. Most of my colleagues live in different areas.
There's always the option of using a ride-sharing app like ZipTrip.
That's an interesting idea. I haven't tried it yet, but maybe I should give it a go.
It can be a good alternative, especially on days when public transport is unreliable.
Definitely something to consider. What time does your bus arrive?
It should be here any minute now. Looks like we're in luck. Well, this is my bus. See you at the office, Ben.
Yeah, see you later. Safe travels. Maybe I should download that ride-sharing app today.
5. Taking a taxi. Conversing with a taxi driver about destination and fare. Here's a dialogue between a passenger, Jordan, and a taxi driver, Sam, focusing on discussing the destination and fare.
Good morning, could you take me to the downtown business district? Good morning. Sure, hop in. Do you have a specific address in mind? Yes, it's 150 Main Street, please. Got it. That will be about a 15-minute ride from here. How much do you think the fare will be? Approximately $12 to $15, depending on traffic. Can I pay with a credit card? Yes, we accept credit cards and cash. Great. Is there usually a lot of traffic at this time? It's not too bad right now, but it can get busier later in the morning. I see. Do you take this route often? Yes, I drive through downtown multiple times a day. What's the quickest way to get there? The quickest way is via the expressway, but it has a toll. How much is the toll? The toll is $3. Would you like to take that route? Yes, please. I'm in a bit of a hurry. No problem. We'll take the expressway then. Do you work long hours as a taxi driver? It varies, but I usually work around 10 hours a day. That's quite a long day. Do you enjoy the job? I do. I meet a lot of interesting people. I can imagine. Have you been driving a taxi for long? About 5 years now. What did you do before this? I was a mechanic. I still enjoy working on cars in my free time. That's a useful skill. Is this your own taxi? Yes, it is. I decided to start my own service a couple of years ago. It seems like a good business. It has its ups and downs, but I like being my own boss. I can understand that. Oh, is that the downtown area up ahead? Yes, we're entering the business district now. It looks quite busy. It's the heart of the city, always bustling. Well, thank you for the quick ride. You're welcome. We're approaching 150 Main Street. Perfect. How much do I owe you? That will be $15, including the toll. Here's my card. And please, keep the change. Thank you very much. Have a great day at your meeting. Thank you, Sam. You have a good day too. Will do. Take care.
6. Riding a bus. Finding a seat, requesting a stop, and interacting with other passengers. Here's a conversation between two people riding a bus.
Finding a seat.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
No, not at all. Please, go ahead.
Thanks. This bus seems crowded today.
Yeah, it's usually busier in the afternoon.
Requesting a stop.
Is this your stop?
Not quite, but the next one is.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if I let you know when we get there? I'm getting off at the same stop.
Interacting with other passengers.
No problem at all. Thanks for letting me know.
Hey, isn't that the new library we were talking about?
Wow, it's huge. I can't wait to check it out.
More conversation.
Are you going there today?
Unfortunately not, I have to head straight to work.
That's a shame. Maybe another time.
Getting ready to exit.
Well, this is our stop. Thanks again for letting me know.
You're welcome. Have a good day at work.
You too, and enjoy the library.
Exiting the bus.
See you around.
On the street.
Wait. You almost forgot your bag.
Oh no, you're right. Thanks a million.
No worries, happy to help.
Reflecting on the encounter.
That was close. I would have been lost without you.
Don't mention it. It happens to the best of us.
Continuing the conversation.
So, are you heading straight to the library now?
Actually, I was thinking of grabbing a coffee first.
Perfect. There's a great cafe right across the street.
Really? Maybe I can buy you one as a thank you for saving my day.
Now you're just trying to take advantage of a good deed.
Maybe a little. Come on, let's go.
7. Using the subway. Navigating the subway system, including transfers and exits. Here's a dialogue between two friends, Pat and Alex, discussing how to navigate the subway system.
Hey Alex, do you know how to use the subway to get to the museum?
Sure, Pat. First, you need to take the red line heading north.
How do I find the red line from here?
You'll see the signs pointing to the different lines once you enter the station.
Got it. And how do I pay for the subway?
You can buy a token from the machines or use a contactless card.
I think I'll get a token. How much is it?
It's $2.50 for a single ride.
Okay, I have my token. Now, which platform do I go to?
Look for platform 3, that's where the northbound trains depart.
Is it clearly marked?
Yes, there are signs and maps all over the station.
How often do the trains run?
About every 5 minutes during peak hours.
And how many stops until I transfer?
You'll need to go 4 stops and then transfer to the blue line.
Is the transfer complicated?
Not at all. Just follow the signs to the blue line once you get off.
Will I need another token for the transfer?
No, your token is valid for the entire journey, including transfers.
That's convenient. How will I know when to get off for the transfer?
There's an announcement before each stop, and the next stop is also displayed on the screen.
Great. And after I transfer to the blue line, then what?
You'll take the blue line for 3 more stops, and the museum is right there.
Do I exit towards the front or the back of the station?
You should exit towards the front, that's where the museum signs are.
What if I get lost or miss my stop?
Don't worry. You can always ask a subway employee or another passenger for help.
I hope I don't have to bother anyone.
People are usually happy to help, especially if you're polite.
I'll remember that. Thanks for all the information, Alex.
No problem, Pat. Enjoy the museum.
I will. See you later.
Bye, Pat. Have fun.
8. At the train station, reading schedules, finding platforms, and boarding trains. Maya hurried through the grand entrance of the train station, her eyes scanning the departure boards. David, a seasoned traveler, noticed her evident confusion.
Lost, are we? You seem to be searching for something specific.
Oh. Hello, yes, actually. I'm trying to find my train to Brighton. My first solo trip.
Brighton, a wonderful choice. Let's see. Your train to Brighton should be departing soon.
That's a relief. Do you see what platform it leaves from?
Absolutely. According to this board, it departs from platform number 4. See the blue sign there?
Perfect. Is there a specific time it leaves, or should I just wait there?
Smart thinking. It departs at precisely 2:15 p.m. Gives you a little time to spare.
That's good. I should probably check the train app on my phone too, just to be doubly sure.
Can't go wrong with double checking. There might be any last-minute platform changes.
Excellent point. Yes, platform 4 and 2:15 p.m. Phew.
Seems like you're all set then. Do you have your ticket already?
Not yet. Can I buy one here at the station, or should I have booked it online beforehand?
No worries, you can definitely buy one here. There are ticket machines just over on that side, or you can go to the counter if you prefer a human touch.
The machines seem quicker. Have any idea how expensive a ticket to Brighton might be?
Let me see. It should be around £30 for a standard ticket.
Okay, that fits my budget. Excuse me, could you maybe help me with this machine? I'm a bit lost on the options.
Sure, no problem at all. You just need to select Brighton as your destination, then choose Single for a one-way ticket, and finally confirm the adult fare.
Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. There we go. One ticket to adventure.
Excellent. Now you just need to head to platform 4 and board your train. There's still some time, so you can relax and grab a coffee if you'd like.
I really appreciate your help. I would have been completely lost without you. This solo travel thing is a bit nerve-wracking, but you've calmed me down a lot.
Don't worry about it, happy to help a fellow traveler. Enjoy your trip to Brighton. It's a beautiful city, especially by the seaside.
Thank you, I will. Maybe I'll even send you a postcard.
That would be lovely. Safe travels, and have a fantastic time.
9. Airport check-in. Going through the check-in process and security. Here's a dialogue between a traveler, Lee, and an airline check-in agent, Morgan, focusing on the airport check-in process and security.
Hello, I need to check in for my flight to Rome.
Good morning. May I have your passport and booking reference, please?
Here they are. I booked an aisle seat. Is that available?
Let me check. Yes, you have an aisle seat. Do you have any luggage to check in?
Just this suitcase.
Please place it on the scale. Do you have any carry-on items?
Just this backpack.
That's fine. Your suitcase is within the weight limit. Here's your boarding pass.
Thank you. What gate will the flight depart from?
Gate 12B, and boarding starts at 10:30 a.m.
How do I get to gate 12B?
Follow the signs to the security checkpoint, then to the departure gates.
Will I go through security now?
Yes, have your boarding pass and ID ready for inspection.
Can I bring this water bottle through security?
I'm afraid not. You'll need to finish it before or dispose of it.
Understood. What about electronics?
Please remove them from your bag and place them in a bin.
Should I take off my shoes as well?
Yes, shoes and belts must be removed and placed on the conveyor belt.
Okay, and after security, where do I go?
After security, check the monitors for your flight's gate number.
Is there a lounge where I can wait for my flight?
Yes, there are several lounges. Your boarding pass grants access to the VIP lounge.
That's great. How long is the walk to gate 12B from here?
It's about a 10-minute walk. I recommend heading there by 10:15 a.m.
Perfect. Are there any restaurants along the way?
Yes, there's a variety of dining options after the security checkpoint.
And duty-free shops?
Absolutely, you'll find them near the lounges and gates.
Excellent. Thank you for all your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy your flight and have a wonderful trip to Rome.
I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for flying with us.
10. Flight delays. Dealing with flight changes and communicating with airline staff. In this situation, the departure board flashed with a red "delayed" next to Jessica's flight. She sighed and turned to the man beside her, Liam, who was engrossed in his phone.
Looks like our flight to Madrid is delayed.
Seriously? How long for?
No idea yet. The board just changed.
Let's check the airline app. Maybe it has more information.
Good thinking. It just says delayed, with no new departure time.
Maybe we should head to the information desk and see what they know.
Agreed. Hopefully, the delay isn't too long. I have a meeting in Madrid tomorrow morning.
Let's go then. The information desk should be right over there.
Thanks. I hate missing connections because of delays.
At the information desk.
Excuse me, can you tell us anything about the delay for Flight 782 to Madrid?
Certainly, ma'am. Flight 782 is currently experiencing a technical delay. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause.
Do you have an estimated time for a new departure?
Our mechanics are working on the issue, but unfortunately, we don't have a confirmed new departure time yet. We expect to have an update within the next hour.
An hour. That could mess up my meeting. Is there anything you can do to help us rebook if the delay is significant?
Absolutely. If the delay extends beyond 3 hours, we can rebook you on the next available flight to Madrid.
That's good to know. Will you announce the update over the loudspeaker, or do we need to come back here?
We will make an announcement as soon as we have more information. You can also check the flight information board or the airline app for updates.
Thank you very much for your help.
Appreciate it. We'll check back in an hour or so.
Back at their seats.
Well, at least they said they can rebook us if the delay is bad.
True. Let's hope it gets sorted out soon. Maybe we can grab a coffee while we wait.
Sounds good. This delay is frustrating, but at least we're together.
Exactly. Now, let's go find some caffeine to keep us going.
11. Renting a car. The process of renting a vehicle and asking about terms. Here's a dialogue between a customer, Riley, and a car rental agent, Jordan, focusing on renting a vehicle and discussing the terms.
Hi, I'd like to rent a car for the weekend.
Hello. Sure thing. What type of car are you interested in?
Something economical, please. Maybe a compact car?
We have a few options. How about a Ford Fiesta or a Toyota Yaris?
The Toyota Yaris sounds good. How much does it cost per day?
It's $29.99 per day, and that includes basic insurance.
Is there a deposit required?
Yes, there's a $200 refundable deposit.
Can I pay with a debit card?
Unfortunately, we require a credit card for the deposit.
I see. What about mileage? Is it unlimited?
The plan comes with 200 free miles per day. After that, it's 10 cents per mile.
That should be enough. Are there any additional fees?
There's a $5 per day fee for an additional driver.
Okay, I'll be the only driver. What's included in the basic insurance?
It covers damage to the car, but not personal belongings.
Can I upgrade the insurance?
Certainly. Full coverage is an additional $15 per day.
I'll take the full coverage, please. What about roadside assistance?
Roadside assistance is included with full coverage.
Great. What's the policy on fuel?
You'll need to return the car with a full tank.
And if I don't?
There's a refueling charge of $3.50 per gallon.
Understood. Can I return the car to a different location?
Yes, but there's a $50 one-way fee.
That's fine. I plan to return it here. What are the office hours?
We're open from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day.
Perfect. Can I reserve the car now?
Absolutely. I just need your driver's license and credit card.
Here they are. Do you need any other information?
Just a contact number and an email for the confirmation.
Here's my business card with all the details.
Thank you. I'll process this, and you'll be all set.
How long does the process take?
Just a few minutes. I'll print out the agreement for you to sign.
Can I inspect the car before I leave?
Of course. I'll walk you to the car and go over any existing damage.
That sounds good. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Enjoy your trip.
I will. Have a good day.
You too, goodbye.
12. Bicycle rentals. How to rent a bike and inquire about bike paths. Here's a dialogue between a tourist, Kim, and a bike rental shop employee, Alex, focusing on renting a bicycle and inquiring about bike paths.
Hi, I'm interested in renting a bike for the day.
Hello. We have several types of bikes available. What are you looking for?
Something comfortable for city riding, please.
I'd recommend our hybrid bikes. They're perfect for the city.
That sounds good. How much does it cost to rent one?
It's $25 for the whole day, and that includes a helmet and lock.
Do I need to leave a deposit?
Yes, we require a $50 deposit, which is returned when you bring the bike back.
Can I pay by credit card?
Absolutely, we accept all major credit cards.
Great. Are there any bike paths nearby?
Yes, there's a scenic city bike path that starts right behind our shop.
How long is the bike path?
The full loop is about 20 miles, but you can turn back at any point.
Is it a difficult route?
Not at all. It's mostly flat and very well maintained.
Are there any spots you'd recommend stopping at along the way?
Definitely. There's a beautiful park about 5 miles in, perfect for a break.
Sounds lovely. Are the bike paths clearly marked?
Yes, they are. You'll see signs and maps along the route.
What if I have a problem with the bike?
You can call us. We provide roadside assistance for our rentals.
That's reassuring. Do you offer any guided tours?
We do, but you'd need to book those in advance.
I'll keep that in mind for next time. Can I just explore on my own today?
Of course. Many of our customers enjoy discovering the city that way.
Do you provide a map or GPS for the bike?
We have a map with recommended routes, and all our bikes come with a simple GPS.
Perfect. I'll take a map, please.
Here you go. Would you like a quick rundown on how the GPS works?
Yes, please. I'm not very tech-savvy.
No problem. It's quite user-friendly. I'll show you.
Thank you. And how late can I return the bike?
Our closing time is 7 p.m. Please bring the bike back before then.
Will do. And in case of an emergency?
Here's our card with the emergency number. Just give us a call.
Got it. I'm all set then.
Excellent. Enjoy your ride and the city views.
I'm sure I will. Thanks for your help, Alex.
You're welcome, Kim. Have a great day.
You too, goodbye.
Goodbye, and ride safely.
13. Asking for information. Inquiring about schedules, routes, and transportation options. Here, an elderly woman, Mrs. Garcia, stands looking lost at a bus stop. A young man, Daniel, with a skateboard tucked under his arm, notices her and approaches with a smile.
Excuse me. Is everything all right? You seem a bit confused.
Oh, dear. Yes, I'm afraid I am. I'm trying to get to the Central Library, but I'm not sure which bus to take.
The Central Library, huh? No problem, I can help with that. There are actually a few buses that go there.
Wonderful. Which one would be the quickest? My eyesight isn't what it used to be, so I can't quite make out the route numbers on the signs.
Let's see. The number 12 bus goes directly to the library, and it should be here in about 10 minutes according to the schedule.
The number 12, perfect. Thank you so much, young man. You're a lifesaver.
Happy to help. Do you have a bus pass, or will you need to pay cash when you board?
I have a senior citizen's pass, so I shouldn't have to pay. Do you know if the fare is much cheaper with a pass?
Yes, it definitely is. With a senior pass, you usually get a significant discount, sometimes even a free ride.
That's a relief. These fixed incomes keep getting tighter, you know?
I completely understand. Is there anything else I can help you with while you wait, Mrs. Garcia?
That's very kind of you. Actually, could you tell me a little about the library itself? Is it a large building?
The Central Library is huge. They have a massive collection of books, magazines, and even movies you can borrow. There's also a quiet reading area and a coffee shop inside.
A coffee shop, you say? Sounds like a lovely place to spend an afternoon. Thank you for all the information, young man. You've been a great help.
No problem at all, Mrs. Garcia. Enjoy your visit to the library. And hey, if you see a kid with a skateboard there, that might just be me studying for a test.
Well, good luck with your studies. I'll keep an eye out for a skateboarding scholar.
14. Lost and found. Reporting or inquiring about lost items on public transport. In this situation, Sarah frantically searches her backpack on the crowded bus, her brow furrowed. A kind-faced woman, Emily, sitting beside her notices Sarah's distress.
Excuse me, are you all right? You seem to be looking for something.
Oh, hi. Yes, I think I may have left my phone on the bus I just rode. It's a red iPhone in a blue case.
Don't worry, that happens sometimes. Have you tried calling it to see if it rings?
That's a good idea, but it goes straight to voicemail.
Maybe it fell out on the previous bus. Most public transport systems have lost and found offices.
Really? I didn't know that. Where would I find the lost and found for this bus company?
Let's see. There should be a website or phone number listed at the bus stop. Here it is. The Lost and Found office is located at the Central Bus Station.
The Central Bus Station. That's a bit far from here.
Maybe they have an online form or a phone number you can call to report the lost item.
You're right. They do have an online form to report lost items.
Great. You should fill that out right away, with a detailed description of your phone and its case. The sooner you report it, the better chance you have of getting it back.
You're absolutely right. This is really helpful. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. Hopefully, you'll get your phone back soon.
I hope so too. What if someone doesn't turn it in, though?
There's always a chance. Public transport lost and found offices usually hold on to lost items for a certain period, and if nobody claims them, they might be donated or recycled.
Oh no, that would be a disaster. It has all my important information on it.
Hopefully, it won't come to that. In the meantime, you can try calling your phone again every now and then. Maybe the person who found it will answer.
That's a good idea. Thank you again for your help. I really appreciate it.
Don't worry about it. Good luck with finding your phone.
15. Making complaints. Expressing dissatisfaction with service or facilities. Here's a dialogue between a passenger, Emma, and a customer service representative, Liam, focusing on making a complaint about transportation services.
I'd like to make a complaint about the bus service.
I'm sorry to hear that. Can you tell me what happened?
Yes, the bus was over an hour late, and there was no information provided.
That's not acceptable. Which route was this?
It was the number 24 bus to Riverside.
Thank you. And what time was the bus scheduled to arrive?
It was supposed to arrive at 3 p.m., but it didn't come until after 4 p.m.
I understand how frustrating that must be. Did you speak to the driver?
I tried, but the driver was not very helpful or apologetic.
I apologize for that. We expect our drivers to be courteous and informative.
Additionally, the bus was extremely dirty when it finally arrived.
That's concerning to hear. Cleanliness is a priority for us.
I also noticed that the air conditioning wasn't working.
That's certainly not up to our standards, especially during the summer.
Exactly. It was very uncomfortable for everyone on board.
I can imagine. Were there any other issues during your journey?
Well, the announcement system was broken, so I missed my stop.
That's a serious issue. We rely on that system for passenger convenience.
I ended up being late for an important appointment.
I'm truly sorry for the inconvenience caused. We'll address these issues promptly.
I appreciate that, but how will you prevent this in the future?
We'll conduct a thorough inspection of the bus and review our driver's conduct.
Will there be any compensation for passengers affected by this?
Yes, we can offer you a voucher for free travel on future journeys.
I would like that. How can I claim the voucher?
I can process it for you right now. May I have your name and address?
Sure, it's Emma Thompson, and I live at 42 West Street.
Thank you, Emma. I've arranged for the voucher to be sent to you.
How long will it take to arrive?
It should be with you within 5 working days.
Okay, I hope this doesn't happen again.
We'll do our best to ensure it doesn't. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
No, that's all for now. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Again, I apologize for the inconvenience.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Emma. Have a good day.
16. Praising services. Complimenting good service on public transport. Here, David steps off the bus, a satisfied smile on his face. He notices Sarah waiting at the stop and approaches her.
Hi Sarah, waiting for the bus.
Hey David, yep. Just missed the one that just left. How was your ride?
Actually, it was fantastic. The bus driver was excellent.
Really? Bus drivers can be hit or miss sometimes.
This one was a pro. He drove smoothly, even in that heavy traffic, and he announced all the stops clearly.
Sounds like a good one. Some drivers seem like they are in a race or something.
Exactly. This driver, however, was calm and professional. He even helped an elderly lady who was struggling with her groceries.
Wow, that's nice. It's always good to see people helping others.
It really was. And you know the best part? He even played some relaxing music on the bus.
Music. That's a first. Most buses are just noisy and crowded.
Right? It wasn't loud or distracting, but it created a much more pleasant atmosphere.
Wow, that driver sounds amazing. Maybe I'll get lucky and get him on my bus route someday.
Here's hoping. It really makes a difference when you have a good driver who cares about the passenger's experience.
Absolutely. Maybe I should start carrying some snacks to share next time I have a particularly nice driver.
That's a great idea. A small gesture of appreciation can go a long way.
Exactly. It might even brighten their day.
Definitely. Well, I better get going. Places to be and all that.
See you later, David. And hopefully, I'll snag a ride with the music maestro bus driver soon.
Fingers crossed. Have a great day, Sarah.
"17. Discussing safety. Talking about safety measures and emergency procedures. Here's a dialogue between a safety instructor, Max, and a new train passenger, Sarah, focusing on safety measures and emergency procedures.
Hi, I'm a bit nervous about taking the train for the first time. Can you tell me about the safety measures?
Of course, Sarah. First, always stay behind the yellow line while waiting for the train.
Got it. And what should I do once I'm on the train?
Make sure to hold on to the handrails or sit down, especially when the train is moving.
What if there's an emergency? Is there a way to communicate with the train staff?
Yes, there are emergency intercoms in each carriage. Just press the button to speak with the driver.
That's reassuring. Are there any safety drills we should know about?
We conduct safety drills regularly. In case of an evacuation, follow the crew's instructions.
What about fire extinguishers? Are they available on the train?
Absolutely. Fire extinguishers are located at both ends of each carriage.
And what's the procedure if there's a fire?
If you spot a fire, alert the staff immediately and do not attempt to extinguish it yourself.
Understood. Are there first aid kits on board?
Yes, first aid kits are available, and our staff is trained to handle medical emergencies.
What happens if someone falls ill during the journey?
Notify the staff, and they will provide assistance and medical attention if necessary.
Is there anything specific I should do if I feel unwell?
If you feel unwell, try to remain calm and inform a staff member or use the emergency intercom.
Are there any safety videos or guides I can watch or read?
Yes, safety information is displayed on screens and available in leaflets on the train.
Do the trains have CCTV for added security?
They do. CCTV cameras are installed for the safety of all passengers.
What about security personnel? Are they present on the trains?
Security personnel patrol the trains and stations to ensure passenger safety.
How do I identify them?
They wear uniforms with visible badges for easy identification.
Can I approach them if I feel unsafe or see something suspicious?
Absolutely. If you see something that concerns you, report it to them immediately.
What's the protocol in case of a power outage?
In the event of a power outage, emergency lighting will activate and staff will guide you.
And if we need to evacuate, how will we know where to go?
Follow the illuminated exit signs and the staff's directions to the nearest safe exit.
Are the exits clearly marked?
Yes, exits and emergency routes are clearly marked and well lit.
What about passengers with disabilities? How are they assisted?
We have procedures in place to assist passengers with disabilities during emergencies.
That's good to know. What should I do if I lose my belongings?
Report any lost items to the train staff or at the station's lost and found office.
I've heard about the emergency brake. Should passengers ever use it?
The emergency brake should only be used if the train needs to be stopped immediately for safety reasons.
I see. This information really helps. Thank you for explaining everything.
You're welcome, Sarah. Remember, your safety is our top priority.
I feel much better about my trip now.
I'm glad to hear that. Have a safe journey.
Thank you, Max. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sarah. Take care.
18. Accessibility. Asking about facilities for disabled passengers. In this situation, Maya, a young woman, waited patiently at a bus stop. A friendly-looking man, David, noticed her and approached with a smile.
Hi there, waiting for the bus? Everything all right?
Hi, yes, thanks for asking. I am waiting for the bus, but I'm a little worried. I broke my ankle recently, and I'm not sure if the bus is accessible for wheelchairs or crutches.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, most buses here are fully accessible. There's a designated space for wheelchairs and people with mobility issues right at the front of the bus, with a lowered floor for easy entry.
Really? That's a relief. How do I get on? Is there a ramp or something?
Absolutely. The bus driver usually deploys a ramp as soon as the doors open for that specific area.
Excellent. With my crutches, it might be a bit tricky getting on a regular step.
The ramp makes it much easier. And once you're on, is there a way to secure yourself?
That's a good question. My balance isn't the best right now.
Yes, there are usually straps or locking mechanisms to keep wheelchairs and people using crutches secure while the bus is moving.
That's fantastic. I was worried I might have trouble holding on with my crutches.
They've definitely thought of everything. There are also priority seating areas near the accessible entrance for those who need extra space. They're usually marked with a blue sign and have more legroom.
Wow, that's really considerate. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, fire away. Is there anything else I can help you with while you wait for the bus? Maybe grab you a coffee or find the schedule online.
That's really kind of you, but I'm good for now. Knowing the bus is accessible is a huge weight off my shoulders. Thanks to you, I feel much more confident about getting around.
No problem at all. Public transportation should be accessible for everyone, and it's great to see them making an effort. Just remember to signal the driver when you want to get off, and they'll deploy the ramp again.
I will, thanks for the reminder. See you around.
Have a safe ride, Maya. And a speedy recovery on your ankle.
19. Carpooling. Arranging shared rides and discussing arrangements. Here's a dialogue between two colleagues, Noah and Emma, discussing arrangements for carpooling.
Hey Emma, are you still looking for a carpool buddy to the office?
Yes, I am. Do you live near the downtown area?
I do, just a few blocks from you, actually. Would you like to join my carpool?
That would be great. What time do you usually leave for work?
I leave around 7:30 a.m. to avoid the traffic. Is that okay with you?
Perfect. I start work at 9 a.m. How many people are in the carpool?
Including you, there will be 4 of us.
Sounds good. What's the cost contribution for each person?
We split the fuel cost equally, so it's about $15 each per week.
That's very reasonable. Where is the pickup point?
We can pick you up right outside your building.
Convenient. And what about the return trip?
We leave the office at 5:30 p.m. Does that work for you?
Yes, that's right when I finish. What's the carpool policy if someone is late?
We wait a maximum of 5 minutes, so it's important to be on time.
Understood. I'm always punctual. What if someone needs to work late?
Just let us know in advance, and we can adjust for that day.
Great. Are there any rules I should be aware of?
We have a no smoking policy in the car, and we take turns choosing the music.
No problem, I don't smoke, and I love all kinds of music.
Awesome. Do you have any preferences for the temperature or seating?
I'm easygoing. I'll take whatever seat is available.
Good to hear. We also have a group chat for communication.
Can you add me to it?
Of course, I'll need your phone number.
It's 5551234. What's the chat used for?
Mainly for coordinating pickups and any changes to our schedule.
Makes sense. What if someone can't make it one morning?
Just let us know in the chat as soon as possible.
Will do. How do we handle it if the car needs to go to the shop?
We have a backup plan with a rental service at a discounted rate.
That's very organized. What about insurance?
The car is fully insured, including additional coverage for all passengers.
That's reassuring. I'm looking forward to joining the carpool.
We're happy to have you on board. Welcome to the group.
Thank you, Noah. I appreciate it.
No problem. See you on Monday morning.
See you then. Have a great weekend.
20. Sightseeing tours. Inquiring about tour buses and related services. Here's a dialogue between a tourist, Mia, and a tour company representative, Jack, discussing sightseeing tours.
Hi, I'm interested in the city sightseeing bus tours. Can you tell me more about them?
Hello. Sure, we offer daily tours around the city's major attractions.
That sounds great. How long does the tour last?
The full loop is about 2 hours, but you can hop on and off at any stop.
How frequently do the buses run?
They run every 30 minutes from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Do you provide a tour guide or audio commentary?
Each bus has live commentary from a tour guide and audio guides in multiple languages.
That's very helpful. What's the price for an adult ticket?
An adult ticket is $30 for a day pass.
Can I buy a ticket on the bus, or do I need to purchase it in advance?
You can do both, but buying online gives you a discount.
I'll consider that. Are there any group discounts available?
Yes, we offer a 10% discount for groups of 10 or more.
Perfect. Are the buses accessible for people with disabilities?
Absolutely. All our buses are wheelchair accessible.
And what about children? Do you have any special rates for them?
Children under 12 have a reduced rate of $15 and under 5s travel free.
That's good to know. Where does the tour start?
The first stop is at the central square, right by the statue of the city founder.
Can I join the tour from any stop?
Yes, you can start your tour at any of our designated stops.
What are the main attractions included in the tour?
The tour covers the historic district, the Museum of Art, the botanical gardens, and more.
Sounds interesting. Is there a map showing all the stops?
Yes, we provide a map with your ticket, and it's also available on our website.
Great. What happens if the weather is bad?
Our buses have a covered lower deck, so the tour runs rain or shine.
That's reassuring. Are food and drinks allowed on the bus?
Snacks and non-alcoholic beverages are fine, but please avoid messy foods.
Understood. Are pets allowed on the tour?
Service animals are allowed, but pets are not, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll leave my dog at the hotel then. What's the best time to take the tour?
Mornings are usually less crowded, but the afternoon light is perfect for photos.
I'll aim for the afternoon then. How do I recognize your tour buses?
Our buses are bright red with our company logo on the side.
I've seen those around. Do you offer private tours as well?
We do. You can book a private bus for special occasions.
That might be an option for another day. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome. Enjoy your stay and the tour.
I'm sure I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, and have a wonderful time.